What up, you guys? Hope y'all are having a wonderful, wonderful day here for today. It's a wonderful, wonderful Friday afternoon, moving into the evening hours here. We got ourselves a bit of severe weather on our hands for today, my friends, where tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds is a possibility here for today. So let's just go ahead and jump right on into it, guys, because we have ourselves a little bit that we do need to actually discuss here. We actually currently do have a watch that's been in place here for probably about 30 minutes or so. So we are going to be, we're going to be taking a look at this here in a second. First of all, let's go and see who's here. Let's go and see who's here for today. Let's see, Megan's here. What's up, Megan? Hope you're doing all right. Says, hope you're having a good day. You too, Moo. Andon's here as well. Says, hi. What's up, Andon? Nerd is here as well. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Nerd says some sick music. Well, thank you so much. Let's go and see here. Andon says, I know, right. Let's go and see here. Face says, good beat. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's something we added to the channel here. Andon says, hi, Andrew. What's up? Hope you're doing good. I think I already said that. Cody says, let's go. What's up? Cody, hope you're doing all right. And Alex Abin says, hello. What's up, you guys? Hope you're doing all right. So, first things first, we got to discuss what we have in place here. So, we have ourselves a new watch that's been relatively issued here not too long ago for portions here of northern Missouri. Okay, tracking into portions here of pretty much east central, almost south central portions here of Iowa. So, this is a new severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect here, guys, until 8 o'clock Central Time. So this is in effect until 8 o'clock, local time to the people here that's in the watch. This will be in effect until 8. Now, for my fellow friends who are following this on the eastern side of the country, from the eastern time zone, this will be in effect until 9 o'clock. So here's what the Storm Prediction Center has said. They said, okay, so we could see some hail out of these areas here in the red. That could be up to nearly egg size. Like the eggs you crack for breakfast. We could see some large hail up to that size, which is kind of big. And obviously, we also do have the possibility of seeing some damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 65, 70 miles per hour as well. So we are going to be continuing to watch that. So that's first off. I just want to go ahead and just throw that off there right there in the beginning. Let's go and see here. Angelina says, hello from Michigan. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Let's go see. I like the new stream stuff you did. Well, thank you so much, Megan. Greatly appreciated. Haley says, hi, Andrew. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good as well. Let's see. Heather says, hi there, Andrew. What's up, Heather? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you guys here. Glad to have all of y'all here for today, and I hope everyone is doing okay. So first of all, Andy wants to know, is Wasal being safe? Yeah, you're not in any severe weather threat here for today. The only areas that's in the severe weather threat for today, or at least the major areas we're watching for today, is southern Iowa, northern portions of Missouri, kind of a small little sliver of western Illinois, southeastern Nebraska, and northeastern Kansas. That's kind of where the big highlight is for today. Although we can see, severe weather extending out a bit further in the dark green. We actually have two areas of what we're watching today. We actually have ourselves another risk here. We have ourselves another risk here for some severe storms here across portions here of the coast of, North Carolina, southern North Carolina, moving through the coast here of, portions of Georgia and as well as South Carolina here as well. So we're going to be watching out for it. We do have some new information in the tropics. They actually just issued tropical storm warnings for Texas. Okay, we're going to get to that here in a second. Development is actually kind of blowing up here in the last little bit. Anyways, we'll talk about that here in a little bit here. Right now, we just need to discuss what's going on right now. Let's go ahead and see here. Sneak says, yeah, is Wisconsin going to be impacted? Do I think the storms will turn north or south or neither? So, you're talking about here in Wisconsin. So, there is a small chance that portions, mostly in southwestern Wisconsin, maybe could see a few strong to severe storms. There is a severe weather threat that is impacted across, or is in effect here across portions here of southwestern Wisconsin. So, it's basically saying, we could indeed see maybe a few strong to severe storms here. So we are going to keep an eye on for that. Let's see here. Alex says, what's the weather in St. Louis for tomorrow? So we're not going to really dive into that here right now. Like I said, today we're just mostly paying attention for today, but I'll do a quick little update for you really quickly. So for tomorrow's risk here, St. Louis does have the threat for severe storms actually driving its way up into the Ohio Valley. This is tomorrow's risk. But anyway, so let's go and talk about some of these severe warnings we have in place here. We have all kinds of storm action really starting to fire off across portions of Kansas. Go ahead and pause the time here so we can get the latest and greatest here. Anyway, so first warning we're looking at southwestern Kansas areas here. Looks like mostly over rural locations here. Pretty much just west of Ness City. 24 minutes to go, not too much longer. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail is possible. Another warning, kind of for south, almost north-central sides here, Kansas. Now this is actually a pretty interesting storm here. As you can obviously tell, there's lots and lots of pinks, purples, and blues starting to pop up here. Now, this is located for portions of Lincoln. Well, it's not Lincoln, Nebraska. This is Lincoln, Kansas, by the way. So areas here in Lincoln, Kansas, portions here of Tescott, portions of Beverly, Culver as well. Now, look at this. Now, like I was saying, those colors is actually showing that we might have some pretty decent-sized hail that is ongoing inside of this storm here. The National Weather Service has issued this warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a concern, and also actually half-dollar size hail is possible too. So we could see slightly above quarter-size hail being possible when in this side of the storm here. So we're going to keep our eyes open for this, as this thing could indeed pose a possible wind and hail threat. So moving on to our third warning here across portions of southeastern, very far southeastern Nebraska here, directly south of Nebraska City. Areas here towards Auburn, portions here of Stella, let's go see Nemaha, I think it's how you pronounce that. Shawbert, portion here of Stella, Brownville. 8 minutes to go, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, just kind of your baseline severe weather threat. Now, we have some new warnings actually popping up inside of the watch area. Like I said, the big old red box that you see, this is our severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect here until 8 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock local time, 9 o'clock Eastern to my fellow Eastern viewers. But anyway, so that is what we're looking at here. We have ourselves two warnings. We're going to switch to the Des Moines, Iowa radar here, so we get some pretty close scans of what's going on between these two storms. We're going to start off with the one just to the south here for areas here impacting portions here of Interstate 80, portions of Grinnell, portions of Oakland Acres, Malcolm, west of Brooklyn. We are seeing a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for 37 minutes to go. We have 37 minutes to go here, so this is in effect here until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Now, my radar's having a little bit of a problem trying to load here, so I don't know if that radar's down or not. Let's try the one in Davenport, and we'll see what's going on down here. Regardless, there we go. So now we got radar data coming through. So we have another warning in place directly north of Grundy Center, portions here of Hudson and Cedar Falls. This is in effect here for 37 minutes. So we have a little bit to go before this does get expired. Now, here's the thing about this in particular storm. Damaging winds is not the concern. But the only concern is hail. And like I was mentioning to you guys, on reflectivity scan, once you start to see those pinks and purples and blues and whites starting to pop up here, I mean, this is the ground where we are likely seeing some hail. Maybe just directly southwest of Dike here. So we are going to keep our eyes on it. This storm is relatively tracking to the northeast. I mean, honestly, maybe even areas here of Dike could see maybe some hail out of this. I mean, like I said, maybe up to a half-dollar size could indeed be a possibility. So that is kind of what we are looking at there. So that's all the warnings in place right now. We have a few other ones here in Georgia, which we'll briefly skin over here. We're not going to look at the radar or anything. For portions of Portal here in Georgia, by the way, Sylvania, portions here directly west of Newington, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail for both of these, expire from 21 to 36 minutes. So, really nothing too crazy going on down there. But like I said, the main thing we got to focus on today is these storms right here across portions of the Midwest. So let's go ahead and see here. Is there any warnings for Wisconsin? Currently, no. There is not any warnings for Wisconsin. Let's go ahead and see here. Elrod says hello. What's up, man? Hope you're doing great. Glad to have you here. Jonathan says hello as well. What's up, Jonathan? Glad to have you here, my friends. Crystal says, which state is this? So, like I said, right here, this is the state we're watching, obviously between kind of Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa. Seems to be like the major states impacted for today. Like I said, there is another little risk here across the southeast for areas of Georgia, South and North Carolina, which, obviously, like I said, the main concern we're keeping our eyes on is mostly this one threat across portions of, the Midwest here. So, we'll keep an eye on it. And like I said, just glad to have you guys here for today. Greatly appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button while you're at it, guys. Be greatly appreciated. I promise we'll keep you guys up to date on the latest information. I guarantee you guys will stay. I guarantee that you guys will stay. Definitely safe out there. So, or at least up to date, I should say. But like I said, so here's the thing. I was going to talk about this here really quickly. We have a new update on the tropics. Okay, that one system we're watching now has a 70% chance of overall development and a 70% chance from the next 2 to 5 days. 70% chance of development. So this thing is going to be tracking towards Texas. And like I was saying, what happened is they actually issued a few tropical storm warnings, actually for portions here of Texas and surrounding areas here in eastern Mexico. So, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys something really quickly. I just want to go ahead and move up. I just want to move over to the National Hurricane Center for 1 second. We're just going to take a small little second here to look at the Hurricane Center. You can see 4. This is potential tropical cyclone 4 here. Now it has an 80% chance. I actually just now upgraded that here. And like I said, they did actually issue, the thing's not out yet, but they did actually issue some tropical storm warnings for portions here of. Here, I'll go ahead and show you guys. I'll just bring this down a little bit so you can actually see what they're talking about here. So obviously we got our special message coming through here. We'll initiate advisories, meaning like obviously updates for it. And so yeah, like I said, I did hear on the No Weather Radio that they did indeed issue some of those tropical storm warnings in effect for portions of southern Texas. So we're going to keep our eyes open for it. But anyway, so I just want to go ahead and just mention that really quickly, just to let you guys know. Apparently that thing did develop here. It is definitely strengthening maybe a little bit more than the models have hoped for. We did actually have, I believe that the Hurricane Hunter aircraft actually flew into the storm, and I think that that's what got them to say, okay, this thing might be a little bit more stronger than than we might think here. So that's kind of what we are watching here. Let me go ahead and see. Got some more comments coming through here. Just asking, but do you know why it gets foggy on California's coast? Well, I mean, it usually happens quite a bit. I mean, it's really kind of, I've noticed that as well. It really does get very, very foggy. Obviously, we can't tell here by the satellite view. I mean, but you just got to know what fog is. Basically, just lower level clouds that, form on the surface. But, honestly, that's kind of a good question. And I'm not going to lie with you. Let's go and see here. Kenneth says, "Hey, I got to get going. Keep up the great work. Keep up the great work and have a safe work, or can have a safe work." Well, obviously, thank you so much there, Kenneth. Thank you for joining us today. Let's see here. Okay, let's go and see here. Jakey says, "And plus, I was listening to Dangerous Snow. Great song. It reminded me of your live stream." That's the name of the song. But yeah, that was pretty cool, huh? Let's see here. Do I think that the marginal risk will be upgraded tomorrow? Honestly, I don't know. It's a little too early to tell. I'm not going to be saying anything on that right now. What we got to get through is the current weather that's happening now, and then we'll discuss tomorrow once the day comes, okay? Sound good? We just got to get through what's going on today first, because like tomorrow is not really, not necessarily, mostly, we need to be focusing on right now. We seriously, like I said, we definitely just need to watch this closely. Let's go ahead and see here. But that is, that is indeed what we are talking about here. So we're just going to keep our eyes on it. Like I said, directly southwest of Ness City, directly northwest of Jetmore. We are seeing ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Like I said, it looks like mostly over rural areas here for the most part. Let's go ahead and see here. Yeah, you can actually see the National Weather Service text actually does say that this severe storm will mostly will be over rural areas here for the most part. In northeastern Finney, southwestern Ness, I don't know how you pronounce that. Let's see here. Northwestern Hodgman, and southeastern Lane counties. So this is in here in Kansas, by the way. So that's obviously what we're looking at. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail as possible here. Another group of warnings in effect here. Across portions almost in north-central Kansas here. But that is what we're looking at here towards Salina, northwest of Salina here. For some reason, the radar is not wanting to pull that up here. I think that's a little bit of a glitch on the radar scan here. Let's pull up the one in Wichita. See what's going on down here. Yeah, for some reason. There you go. That makes more sense. Maybe that radar is down or something, posing old data. But anyway, so yeah, so 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And, basically, we're also seeing a possibility of maybe some half-dollar size hail. Like I was saying, for Lincoln, the storm is mostly out. The storm is mostly out of Lincoln here at this point, but Beverly, let's go and see here. Also, Tescott as well. You guys have got to, definitely keep an eye on it here, because you are still in pretty much probably the worst of it right now. So we're just going to keep our eyes open for this one, severe warning in effect. We can't forget about this other guy in southeastern Nebraska. This is actually about to expire here for, let's go and see, for portions of Schaubert, portions of Stella, Auburn, Peru, and Brownville. You're now canceled. You're no longer under that severe thunderstorm warning. We are looking pretty good, my friends, there, but still, we have 2 new warnings, relatively new warnings, across portions here of east central Iowa. You know, the first one here directly just towards the region mostly north here of New Sharon, portion here towards Grinnell, portions here towards Oakland Acres, Oakland Acres, not Anchors. Also portions here of Malcolm as well as west of Brooklyn here. So this includes portions of Interstate 80, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail is possible with that one storm. Another warning here in pretty much central, northeastern side of Iowa. For areas of Dike here, portions of Hudson and Cedar Falls. So this is in effect here, not for damaging winds. Actually, damaging winds is expected to possibly remain just under the, expected to remain just under the severe criteria. So damaging winds is not a concern as of now with this storm, but there is that hail possibility. And like I said, you know, where you start to see, you know, obviously those pinks and purples and blues and whites start to pop up there, that is where, okay, I just got some new information from, okay, let's go see here. So obviously, breaking news, I just got this from the Weather Channel. Tropical storm warnings issued for southern Texas and New Mexico, or sorry, not New Mexico, North Mexico. So yeah, so like I said, obviously we were watching that, and you know, we actually have ourselves some new tropical storm warnings in effect here across portions of Texas and portions of Mexico. So that is what we're looking at there. So, like I said, that's where we're likely seeing some hail out of this storm here. We're definitely just going to keep our eyes out here on it. We're going to see what's going to happen with this, though. We're going to keep our eyes on it. Something I do want to end up doing here is I do want to look at the mesoanalysis. I want to see what the current conditions are. I really haven't dived into this quite yet. So let's go ahead and switch the sector over towards the Midwest here. And let's go ahead and discuss what is going on here on the mesoanalysis. Now, like I said, I don't expect you guys to know how to read this or anything. I just want to look at the parameters here. I can tell you straight off the bat, we have tons and tons of energy here. All across portions here of, portions here in Missouri. Not Missouri. Oh, yeah, Missouri. I'm just losing it, y'all. I've been losing it here. Portions of Missouri as well as into portions here of Iowa. So we are actually seeing, you know, a decent amount of energy. I mean, we're seeing over 2,500 values here, which is pretty daggone crazy. So we are still seeing, like I said, anything really over 500, especially over 1,000, is good enough for us, severe weather to occur. But like I said, we're seeing a little bit overkill in terms of instability there. Let's go and see our upper air. This is basically our engine. So like I said, it works like a car. What you're just looking at was the fuel in our fuel tank. Now we're looking at the engine. And we have a pretty decent size engine, or a decent engine here across portions of Iowa and 2 portions of Kansas. And this is going to continue tracking its way to the east, eventually moving into portions here of Missouri. So we'll definitely just keep an eye on it as this thing does progress its way relatively to the east-southeast. So we'll just see how this does play out here. Anyways, so let's go ahead and move on back here. And we'll go ahead and see what is going on here at the moment. So like I said, that's what's going on there at right now. Let's go ahead and see here. It's 100. It cooled down, moved 90 or 91 today. Wow, that sounds definitely pretty good there. It's still very, very hot out there. I definitely know that. Let's see here. Devin says he sent me a report. Okay, let's go and take a look at this here really quick. And we'll see what Devin is sending us here for today. Okay, actually some hail reports here going on at the moment. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at this here right now. Switching on over here to this. I want to go ahead and show you guys exactly what we are looking at here. So if we take a look here at the Twitter view, this is what Devin has sent in to us, apparently. This was ping pong ball size hail along some tree shredding along Highway 14, a couple miles north of Grundy Valley. So this is in Iowa. And, wow, look at that. Those look like pretty jagged edges, too. I bet that could hurt. Definitely cause some injuries. I mean, look at all those. Look at all those on the ground there. That's definitely quite crazy. So, yeah, thank you for reporting that there, Devin. So, we've got some hail coming in here. Ping pong ball size hail here, like I said, for Grundy Center. That is where this has indeed has been reported. So, that is what we're looking at. That is indeed what we are actively seeing here at the moment. So, let's go ahead and switch on back here to back to the main screen here, y'all. So, like I said, we're keeping an eye on this here very, very closely. We're going to continue watching this here. Let's go ahead and see here. Jakey says, it's okay, Andrew. Sometimes I mess up on what I say. Last night my mom called the dog food cat food on accident. I mean, it happens. It happens. It's pretty funny, though. Apparently, yeah, so that's kind of what we're looking at. But, yeah, it does happen there, Jakey. Let's see here. Haley says, I hope we get some tornadoes today. No, you don't want to get tornadoes today for Kansas City because they are awesome and cool. So, Haley, no, you do not want to deal with any tornadoes. I can guarantee you that. Now, here's the thing. There is a tornado possibility for today, but Kansas City is not really included in it. The only area where tornadoes could not be ruled out is across southeastern Iowa, portions of western Illinois, and portions of northeastern Missouri. So that's where the tornado possibility is for today. That is kind of, where, if tornadoes were to happen, this is the best area that they could happen into. Now, when it comes to hail here, we have a pretty decent chance for hail. Actually, hail is our main concern today. Damaging winds is also a pretty big concern as well. But so the first level of severity, the main concern we're watching for today is hail. Secondary following by damaging winds, and that third concern, possibly some tornadoes, could not be ruled out. Okay, so that's kind of what we are looking at there for today. So we're going to keep our eyes on it. I'll tell you what, we're going to turn off that for now because we don't need the SPC outlook over it. So that is indeed what we are actually watching here. Like I said, it definitely looks like a lot of storm action is really starting to fire off inside of the watch area here. But that is kind of what we are looking at here at the moment. So we're going to keep our eyes on it, you guys. Like I said, any of these could go severe warning here at any time. But we'll definitely continue to watch it, and we'll see, what's going on here. Devin says the video. So, Devin, I do see this video, and I believe I've seen this before, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll go ahead and show it on here anyways. So, apparently, this was in Iowa today of some crazy hail falling into a swimming pool. Maybe this is a different video. It looks very, very similar to setting does. But anyways, let's go ahead and move on over here back to my main screen, y'all. So, here is... there you go. Look at that. Look at all that hail that's falling into the swimming pool here. Obviously, look at all that accumulation too. This stuff can accumulate, and I don't know if you guys have seen any of those pictures or videos or whatnot of after hailstones. If it's a really significant hailstone, wow, look at that. Hold on, it's literally piercing holes through that thing, to that tarp there. You see that? I don't know if you guys can actually tell, but yeah, look at all these little holes that are inside of this from the stones just piercing right through them. So, but like I said, I don't know if you guys have seen the videos or the pictures of, basically after hailstorms. It looks like literally a winter wonderland. The whole entire ground just turns white, like it would look like after a huge winter storm or something, which is actually really, really nuts. So, well, thank you for sharing that there, Devin. And like I said, if you guys have any reports to share to us, weather related here, obviously, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. Once again, at NWW1162, and we'll just show your stuff here on the live stream here. So once again, that one warning in southeastern Nebraska has now been canceled. We still have only one warning in effect across portions here of Kansas, directly northwest of Salina. Areas here towards Beverly, south of Tescott, south of Culver, east, or pretty much southeast of Lincoln now. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for basically 40 more minutes to go here. Not too like I said, not too much, more to go here. Or actually a little bit more to go here is what I'm about to say. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a possibility. So we actually have another report coming in here from Devin, and this is exactly what I was telling you about. This is just what I was just talking about. So like I was saying, let's go and switch on back here to my screen here. This is exactly what I was talking about here. Now that looks like snow, right? That really looks like snow, but it's actually hail, which is actually really, really nuts. So, wow, look at all that. That is crazy. That is really, really crazy. So like I said, it looks like something that would happen during a winter storm. But no, that's actually hail here. That was reported today, actually, in West Des Moines, Iowa. So that happened a little bit earlier. So that's actually pretty, pretty crazy there. So we're just going to keep our eyes on it. Like I said, obviously we can expect some possibilities more like that today. As it's, like I said, hail's the main concern for today. Hail's like the main thing we got to watch out for. Let's see here. We're going to switch back to Des Moines. Let's see what's going on down here. First of all, we got some questions coming through here. AFW saying, how's Colorado looking for today? So Colorado's not under any risk here. Just a few thunderstorms being possible. So you're looking relatively okay. Just by looking at these storm prediction outlook, should be okay. Let's see here. I saw a tomato earlier. Oh, wow. That sounds pretty cool there. Let's see here. Bug says, "Hey Andrew, how is North Central Illinois near Route 80 looking today? Should I put outdoor furniture away? Thanks, Andrew." So, Bug here. So here's the thing. So you're taking a look here in North Central Illinois. So for today, it's like you said, towards Interstate 80 from what it looks like. So here's Interstate 80. So here's the thing. Anywhere directly west of Princeton, that's where the severe risk is. But even if you're slightly outside of that risk area, it's still possible we could see a few strong to severe storms being possible. Like I said, the SPC outlook is not perfect. And obviously, yes, a few severe storms could fall outside of it. But the better chance of where you could see severe storms will likely fall into the outlook area. So, honestly, I would say that it's okay. It would not be recommended to, if you want to, it would be okay to move your furniture, but like I said, right now there's nothing's really necessary at the moment. Storms are still a little bit far away from you too. It's going to take a little bit. The environment's just not really favorable yet for those locations. As you can kind of see here, they're not as crazy looking as they are obviously here like in Iowa. So we'll just keep on watching it for a few hours, and if anything does become anything necessary, we'll see what happens. Okay. Let's see here. Got some more comments coming through here. Got you guys covered here. I'm glad to see that you guys are asking questions. That's great. I'm glad to have you guys here today, as I want you guys to be up to date. Let's see here. Fat Girl says, how does Kansas City, Kansas, look this evening? So Kansas City is in the severe weather threat here for today. Now, there's some good news. Tornadoes is not included, really. The main concern for Kansas City is mostly hail and damaging winds. Kind of the same probability. 5% chance of having some large hail, maybe up to quarter size, and maybe a 5% chance of having some damaging wind gusts, maybe even up to 60 plus miles per hour being possible. Now, you're mostly outside of the watch area. Now, I want to go ahead and show you guys. I want to go ahead and share something with y'all. We have ourselves another mesoscale discussion. We had one that was across portions here of Kansas. So basically, mesoscale discussions is basically saying, hey, okay, we might need to watch across these areas, basically to watch before the watch. So they're considering issuing one across southeastern Nebraska, but I'd say it's very unlikely that they actually do that. But we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what's going to happen here. So, yeah, just watch out for mostly just hail, maybe some damaging winds across portions of Kansas City. That's about all we're expecting here. At worst case scenario, it's a 5% chance within 25 miles of you. So even if it's inside that 25-mile box, it's still not for sure it's going to hit you. So it's a pretty daggone low chance it'll happen. Let's go see here. I just sent a tweet, 2-inch hail in Des Moines, says Alex. Alrighty. I actually got another report coming in here from, we actually got another report coming in here from Devin as well here. So here we go. Here is here's the report coming in here. Go ahead and take a look at that here at the moment. So apparently here is some hail that has fallen in Des Moines area here for today. So let's go ahead and switch on back here to the screen. So there you go. This is from Alexander. Thank you so much for reporting that. So yeah, obviously that's some pretty large hail. That honestly looks a little bit bigger than 2 inches. Or is that, okay, that's in different measurements. I thought it was in inches for a second. But yeah, here's another report coming in here from, look at this, obviously from Devin here. This was in, I don't think, it's not really showing where. And from Westfall, wherever that's at. This is in Kansas. Okay, so Kansas. So obviously, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, low-hanging clouds there. Absolutely gorgeous. Anyway, so let's go ahead and move on back here, guys. Let's go and take a look here at the back of the main screen here. So we have a little bit to talk about here. Let's go ahead and see here. Got some more going on here at the moment. Let me see. Bug says, thank you so much, Andrew. Appreciate it. You're very, very welcome. Sorry for the caption. No, you're welcome. No, you're okay. Don't worry about it. Hex says, what rating was the last tornado that formed? I have no idea. No idea. Let's go and see here. But yeah, so that is, that's what we're looking at, guys. That is indeed what we are seeing here. Looks like we have a new warning in place for portions of Des Moines. Yeah, directly east of Des Moines here for the most part. Actually, directly in Des Moines. For the most part here. Now, Devin, if you can, see if you can find me a live camera. If you can, in Des Moines. I don't know if there is any out there. It doesn't matter if it's live, or if it doesn't matter if it's EarthCam or not. But anyway, so Des Moines is actually under a severe thunderstorm warning here, which is kind of crazy. So obviously Des Moines here, Pleasant Hill included. Let's go see Altoona. So and according to this, so 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail is a possibility. So we could see some wind gusts up to 60. Now, I want to go ahead and say, this is not constantly blowing at 60, or not expected to be constantly blowing at 60. This is what the wind gusts could get up to. So that's kind of what we are actively seeing here as of now. Here's some more hail actually coming in here from another hail report coming in from Devin as well, which I'll go ahead and show you guys. I'll go ahead and share this with you all right now. Look at this. Wow. Lots and lots of hail. Let's go and see here. This is from... I don't know, it's all in Spanish, so I'm not exactly sure. But anyways, that's some pretty daggone large hail there. I think that's in centimeters. So about 5 centimeters. I think 2.6 centimeters equals an inch, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe a little bit smaller than, yeah, Yeah, a little bit smaller than 2 inches, but still, that's some pretty decent sized hail. That really, really is. So that's kind of what we are looking at there. So let's go ahead and move on back, guys. Got some more questions coming through here. Let's see. Kevin says, "Hey Andrew, what's up, Kevin? What about North Carolina? I think I was gone when you answered." So here in North Carolina, there is a severe threat for today, mostly just isolated across the south. So that's kind of what it looks like here as of right now. Now, on the local radar, let's actually see what's going on. So, obviously, yeah, maybe a few showers, a few storms going on right now. They don't look anything too crazy, though. There is only one warning with this system here. But it's mostly across portions of eastern Georgia, for the most part, northwest of Savannah. So, that's kind of what it looks like. But right now, for North Carolina, nothing too insane is going on. So, yeah, like I said, right now we are watching not 1, not 2, but 3 severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect here. Across portions of Iowa. The first one's, like I said, right now located over Des Moines. This is right here for areas of Des Moines, Pleasant Hill, portions here of Mitchellville as well. Altoona included with this, along portions of Interstate 80. So this is for, like I said, once again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail. So that's something that we got to keep an eye on here for. Same thing for really all of these guys. All of them are warned for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Let's see, these two, one towards Des Moines and the other one here towards pretty much east central Iowa, for areas here towards south of Vinston and portions of Newhall and Keystone. These are both for the same criteria and they expire at the same time. So they expire here in 44 minutes, or basically here in effect until 6:15 Eastern, but this is in the central time zone, so this will be 5:15 local, 5:15 5:15 central time here. So that's kind of what it looks like. And then, of course, we do have ourselves our last one here across portions of of Iowa here. 13 minutes to go on this guy for portions of Grinnell, portions of Malcolm. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Quarter-size hail is also a possibility here, so we'll watch out for it. Keep an eye on these storms here. Like I said, there's lots and lots of action really starting to fire off here, and any of these could go severe one at any time, so we're just going to keep our eyes on these very, very closely. Kevin says, "Thanks, man," and and I'm doing great. Well, glad to hear that there. Thank you for joining us today. Let's go to here. Ohio's getting these storms over the weekend too. So yeah, for tomorrow we are expecting that threat to actually move eastward into portions of obviously into portions here of obviously interstate, or I'm saying into portions here of Ohio. Like I said, obviously going to the eastward here. Let's go ahead and see here. Do I think they'll upgrade to tornado risk? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think that what they have it at now is what everything's going to stay at. I don't think anything's going to be upgraded. Let's see here. There we go. Got a live camera, it looks like, coming in here from him. Let's go and see. So where is this live camera at? Let's see. Let's go and see the video center, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, so that, like I said, we just got to watch out for it, and we'll see. This may or may not work here. Live now, maybe? I don't know exactly. But like I said, obviously, Devin, how do you get to that? How do you get to it real quick? I don't have really too much time to spend and looking at it. Let's go ahead and see here. Always Weather One says, "How is Brunswick, Georgia for today?" So, okay, we move over to Georgia. Like I said, the only really area that has the possibility of seeing maybe some severe storms is across the southeastern side. Like I said, here's Brunswick right here down towards the south. I remember where Brunswick was. So you are located inside of a possible severe weather threat for today. Like I said, the Storm Prediction Center has put a possible threat for today. I just now noticed they put a tornado probability for the Carolinas too. I just now noticed that. So we actually have not 1 but 2 tornado possibilities today. I think that might be relatively new. But anyway, so back on what we're looking at for you. Tornadoes is not a concern really. Hail's not. The main concern is maybe some localized damaging wind gusts. Up to 60 miles per hour being possible. But that's kind of all we're looking at. But like I said, the main concern is well up to your northwest for the areas here towards northern, like I said, obviously towards portions of Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, and Missouri, and eventually moving more further east here. Let's go ahead and see here. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at. But like I said, guys, obviously, like I said, y'all, thank you for being here. Greatly, greatly appreciate you guys. Do appreciate all your support. If you have any questions, let me know. We got you guys. We got you guys covered here. We're gonna be here for you guys. And like I said, we have a severe thunderstorm watch that is in place across portions of northern Missouri and portions of central and southern Iowa. So regardless, those locations here inside of this red box is our severe thunderstorm watch. And this is something that we got to watch out for. Watch out for. Basically here until 8 o'clock local. So 8 o'clock Central. This will be expired. For my friends monitoring on the Eastern time zone, this will be in effect until 9 o'clock our time. 9 o'clock Eastern. So, yeah, we're watching it, though. We have lots and lots of storm action starting to kick off here. Now, like I was telling you guys, I want to go ahead and mention this really quickly. Like I said, we are seeing some new updates coming out here from this one system. It does look like this guy is forming into a tropical system. As there is now tropical storm warnings apparently in effect for portions of southern Texas. Okay, that's something we got to keep an eye out here for. 80% chance of overall development, which is kind of nuts. But we're going to watch it, though. We're going to keep our eyes on it. You know, I don't know if we're going to need any severe, or we're going to need any coverage or not, but we'll just keep on watch on it. We'll definitely watch it. Let's see here. Anti says, yo, Andrew, how is Memphis looking for the next few days? So, I'll just tell you what's going on here for today, tomorrow. Memphis for today, nothing really happening. Kind of tomorrow, same thing. We'll go to day 3. Yeah, so really nothing over the next little bit. I just now noticed I have a severe weather threat here on Sunday, it looks like. So day 1 is Friday, day 2 Saturday, day 3 is Sunday. So yeah, so watch out. Like I said, nothing really is expected for you, other than a few storms being possible tomorrow. Other than that, I mean, honestly, you're looking relatively fine for the most part. Let's go and see here. This system is going north, right? The Gulf system says BPC. So yeah, this one system is tracking relatively to the northwest. It's gonna be kind of hugging close to the eastern coast of Mexico here. But we'll watch it. Let's go ahead and see here. Also, here's the story. When Joplin happened, 2011, would have been a long track tour. Everything would have been gone here in my town. Yeah, obviously not good at all. That was very, very crazy. Let's see. Anti says, thanks, Andrew. You're very welcome. So what I'm here for, guys, like I said, ask any questions. You know, we got you guys covered here today. I want you guys to be up to date. I want you all to be prepared. You know, obviously for the worst here. It's obviously better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. Speaking of, a new warning has just now been issued south of Des Moines for areas of Knoxville. This is not Knoxville, Tennessee, by the way. This is for areas here in Iowa. South Central Iowa, portions here in Knoxville, and let's see, Melcher, Dallas, east of Lacona. So this is where we are watching this at the moment. So we are watching this, like I said, 38 minutes to go before this does get expired. This will expire here at 5:15 Central Time, or local time here. So, obviously, main concern is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Which, you know, I'll tell you what we're going to do here. We're going to pull up velocity. I want to see what's going on inside these storms. If there's any rotation really happening. Wow, lots and lots of turbulence actually pulling out from this storm here in particular. Let's see what this is actually showing us. That might be some pretty nasty wind gusts that we might be seeing here. If it'll let me pull up my little thing. Yeah, sometimes this program's been really, really stupid lately with not really doing anything. But regardless, like I said, it looks pretty nasty. There we go. Now you want to load. But so yeah, it really kind of looks like, of course, it's not working now. This is yeah, this is kind of dumb. Yeah, this is not really working out too well. But anyway, so like I said, that's kind of let's go and zoom back into it. Looks like another warning just got issued as well for this exact storm. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I think this might be an extension for this warning. There we go. Now we can look at it. So yeah, it's kind of showing obviously near maybe 60 miles per hour being possible. Yeah, like I said, I think it's like really close to, like I said, 60 miles per hour being possible. So that's why it's warned for 60 mile per hour winds, obviously. Maybe even some nickel-sized hail being possible here. Like I said, that's kind of what a lot of these storms are for, though, for right now, at least. They're mostly for, you know, quarter-size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts, but, you know, we'll watch them. Most of these expire in 36 minutes, 3 of them. But we'll watch it. We'll see what's going to happen here. Let me see. Got some more reports apparently coming in here from Devin. Wow. Okay, here we go. First of all, oh wow, look at this, you guys. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull up this. Here's the tropics update for you guys. Just really quickly, this is what Devin has sent in to us. They just now put that image out there. So yeah, this thing is going to be a tropical storm while hitting southern Texas. And the thing about these systems, they rotate counterclockwise, so all that air is going to be pushing against the coastline here. It could cause some swelling. That'll be more updates for later on down the line here. We may do coverage for it. I'm not exactly sure if it's going to need it, but we'll give you guys more updates on it. Just keep an eye on it for it. We'll just keep an eye on it for now. But still, so thank you, Devin, for reporting that, actually. Yeah, that's definitely very, very useful. I was waiting for that to come out there. So, yeah, this thing is expected to become a tropical system here. And this will be, yeah, Danielle. This will be Tropical Storm Danielle. Let's go ahead and see here. But yeah, so like I said, guys, thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciate it. If you have any questions, like I said, let me know. We're here for you guys. Want you guys to be up to date and be prepared. And, you know, you just know that we're here for you. You know, just know that you're not alone during these scary storms here. Just know that we're here for you, and we got you guys covered. And if anything, you know, anything nasty pops up here, you know we're going to cover it, okay? We got y'all covered here. I can tell you right now there is no active tornado warnings, which is some great news. Like I said, there is a possibility that we could see maybe a few isolated tornadoes today. Like I said, it's not a big chance. Like I said, it just can't be ruled out, okay? So obviously tornadoes, large hail is the main concern today. Followed pretty closely by damaging winds, and then obviously tornadoes is the third concern there. But we'll watch it. So we'll just see what's going on here. So it looks like we have some warnings popping up here in, okay, there we go. So 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail for Newington, Statesboro, Brooklet, 64 minutes, so a little bit over an hour for basically far eastern Georgia there. So that's a new warning there. Relatively new warning there. Okay, so once again, guys, big old cluster of storm action kicking off. Like I said, even these little guys, I mean, eventually these guys could even go severe warn. I mean, we got to give them, you know, obviously they are sharing that same environment, and there is plenty of energy. I mean, there's plenty of instability. There's plenty of, you know, wind shear there as well to allow for storms to really fire off here. I'm just now noticing there's a little bit of a gust front going on here. New warning just now got updated for that area, or new warning just got issued for this area here. In southwestern Iowa, new warning in place for areas here. Let's go and see directly just south of Massena, south of Orient for portions of Creston, Cromwell, Kent, Prescott. We're going to go ahead and play this here. So obviously towards like Prescott, Cromwell, Creston here, new warning is now in place here. So the main concern is actually 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a possibility out of this. And like I was saying, there's a big old gust front. It looks like it's starting to appear out of this here. This is basically caused by the you know, all those cold, you know, the cold air that's sinking back down the surface and pushing out in all directions, which they can actually act like mini cold fronts, and they can actually fire off additional more storms, which is you know, definitely something we got to watch out here for. But we're going to keep our eyes on it, guys. We're going to continue to watch this here. I mean, like I said, definitely we are starting to see lots and lots of severe activity. This one here directly west of Cedar Rapids just recently went severe warn not too long ago for Van Horn, Keystone, portions of Newhall as well, as far north as Vinton. But that's kind of what we're looking at there. Brandon says, hey, buddy, what's up, Brandon? Hope you're doing good. Sorry, I'm late. What's going on? So we have ourselves a severe weather threat across portions of the Midwest, and kind of driving into the Central Plains here again. But that is kind of, you know, that is kind of what we are looking at as of right now. We do have a watch that is in place here. The Storm Prediction has issued a watch here a little bit ago for portions of northern Missouri, as well as portions here of Iowa. So obviously we're starting to see that severe action really start to kick off here. I mean, this is a pretty interesting system we're watching here currently, because I do want to go ahead and show you something really quickly. I want to show all of you guys something here. Is look at the satellite view. Okay, you're going to see something really kind of cool. And we're actually dealing with a pretty decent area of low pressure here. Let's go and switch on back here to the main screen here right now. And I'll show you exactly what we're looking at. So obviously you can see right here, here's the satellite view. This is where all the storm action is firing off right in there. Obviously towards, like, you know, Iowa, portions here of Kansas. Here's that area of low pressure. Now watch it if we go back in time. Okay, if we go way back here in time, look what happens if we track down here. You can see how it's spinning in that counterclockwise motion. We can actually pull up you know, a larger scan here. You know, we can actually pull up, you know, obviously a bigger scan here. We'll show what's going on here. So there we go. So obviously as the sun starts coming up there, watch it. I mean, this thing is really, really circulating. It's going to take a second for all the frames to load. But yeah, so this thing is really going here. I mean, go ahead and speed this up just a little bit. You can obviously see that counterclockwise circulation. All this warm air is being drawn up into portions here of the Midwest here, obviously from the south. And then the cold air is actually doing the opposite and backing in from the upper northwest. You can see right here. So basically it's drawing down cold air from up north. Obviously the higher up north you go, the more colder it does get. So all that cold air is being drawn down. It's basically just a big old mixing pot. I mean, it's just basically mixing all the warm and cold air together. And, you know, that interaction, you know, between the thermos is obviously causing, you know, some pretty violent reactions in regard to the storms firing off here. And it's got to release its energy somehow, and it does that by firing off some storms, which is obviously, obviously what we are looking at here right now, as lots and lots of severe thunderstorms are just now being issued here. Brandy says, hey, Andrew, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Haley says, what time are we going to have severe storms? So it's still going to be, I'd say give it another few hours by the time they get down here towards Kansas City. Right now, if we take a look here at the radar view in Kansas City, there's really nothing going on. I'd say probably give it at least 2 hours or so by the time they even think about getting close to Kansas City. But right now, it's relatively dead. Like I said, right now, this whole environment's moving. This whole entire system's tracking southeast. Eventually, this will cross more into, see, where the system's at right now is just right here. Okay, just right in there. And eventually, this whole entire line is going to be moving down to the southeast, which obviously at that point, then, obviously we're going to start to see more severe storms start to fire off more down the south. But that's still a few hours out. Like I said, this warning right here, or this watch that we have in effect, expires at 9 o'clock Eastern. So I don't think they're going to issue another one, but if they do, it would likely be for areas of Kansas and into portions of kind of more towards the central side of Missouri. But right now, there is no mesoscale discussions, at least from what I remember. Yep, as of right now, there's none, other than this guy in southeastern Nebraska, but I don't think anything's going to be issued for that. But, we'll watch it. We'll definitely continue to watch this here. Let's see. So we have ourselves a new warning. Pretty sure this is relatively new. We're going to switch to Wichita radar here towards Salina, towards Brookville. Let's go and see what's going on down here, y'all. So areas here towards Lindsborg. Wait for the radar scan to catch up with all this. Yeah, so obviously this is a new warning for portions of Brookville, Marquette. I'm very, very bad with pronunciation, so obviously, so Lindsborg as well. So we're going to keep our eyes on this. Main concern here is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So obviously we could expect some, maybe some large hail being possible. Obviously maybe up to quarter size, and maybe some damaging wind gusts up here as well. It's a possibility. But we have lots and lots of warning activity going on here in Iowa, though. I mean, currently we're watching, let's see, currently we're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 warnings. The first one's across southwestern Iowa for portions here of Prescott, Kent, and Creston. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. I think all of these are actually for that here at the moment, or at least most of them. Another one here for Knoxville, for Melcher, Dallas. The time is also right here. It expires in 28 minutes for this guy, so if you guys want to look at that. Mitchellville, portions here of Altoona. Another one to the northeast here. This one expires at, 13 minutes. So this is actually not quarter-size hail. This is actually non-severe hail. This is just nickel-size hail. Main concern out of this guy for Brooklyn and Hartwick is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And obviously this last warning here, pretty much on the far east, east central side here of Iowa. Portions towards Keystone. Obviously, Keystone's right there out of it. Van Horn, more towards like New Hall and, south of Garrison here, south of Vinton. That's kind of where it's all at there. That's kind of what we are looking at here. But yeah, so that's what we're watching. Let's go see. We got some more hail coming in here from... Oh, okay, this is in near Lincoln, Kansas, apparently. So, here we go. Let's go and take a look here. They had 2 inches of rain as well. Look at this. So, obviously, but this is hail. So, let's go and switch on over here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and show you all exactly what we're looking at here. So, this is a new report coming in here from Devon. Like I said, it looks like snow. It really looks like snow. If you look at it closely, it looks like snow regardless. But no, this is actually hail because obviously we're not in winter time. We're a little bit far away from it. But still, I mean, look at that. I mean, we are seeing some hail there that actually has accumulated a bit. And this was actually really, really crazy. So this was obviously just a minute ago. This was uploaded here, which is nuts. So you guys out there, I mean, obviously, y'all just please be safe out there. Like I said, hail is a big concern today. Yeah, hail is a really big possibility today. And this is something that we really have got to keep our eyes out here for, okay? We're going to keep our eyes on it. We're going to watch it closely. And if anything does happen, in regard to this. Speaking of, this cell just got upgraded, if I can even zoom into it, for Van Horn, portions of New Hall, south of Vinton. This actually just got upgraded to still 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but actually this got upgraded to literal half-dollar size hail. So that's actually kind of interesting there. So obviously half-dollar size hail is also possible out of this storm here. So obviously that's an upgrade. We got to keep an eye on these guys too. Like I said, it would not take much for these guys to eventually go severe warned as well. These guys could, this guy's not looking so much. This guy towards Hedrick, this one's not severe warned right now, but it definitely looks like it could be. relatively soon. But we'll watch it. We'll continue to see here. Like I said, I mean, this is across the watch area, which basically to watch, this big old red bracket that you guys see here is across portions of northern Missouri and 2 portions of Iowa. This is basically saying, hey, a few severe thunderstorms are expected or possibly to occur across the watch box. So basically, a watch means to be paying attention to the weather, and a warning means to take action. In this case, we need to take action with some of these storms here, as damaging wind gusts and obviously hail is kind of our main concern. Like I said, obviously we can have an isolated tornado or 2 today as well, which that is a possibility. Not across 1, but 2 locations. I'll go and show you guys exactly what we're looking at here for right now. So here's the tornado threat for today, located mostly just across southeastern Iowa, portions of northeastern. Obviously northeastern Missouri, and to far western, pretty much far west central Illinois. Then we have ourselves another tornado possibility today, across portions of North and South Carolina. So obviously, like I said, there's a possibility we could see a few tornadoes today. We're going to need to keep our eyes out for it. But if anything does happen, you know that we'll keep you guys updated. You know that for sure, y'all. And we're here for you guys. And like I said, if you have any questions, let us know. We got you guys covered here. Let's go ahead and see here. Got some more comments coming through here. Where is this? Like I said, this is mostly across Iowa where we're seeing a lot of the action. I just now noticed we got a new flash flood warning that just got issued for Des Moines. Let's see here. So obviously, in regard to this, caused by excessive rainfall. Here we go. Look at this. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain has already fallen. Additional amounts up to half an inch to an inch is possible. Wow, that's a lot of rainfall, and it looks like I said, Des Moines just got hit by one storm, and you're on the verge of getting hit by another one. I mean, if we go back, you can see this guy right here towards Altoona. It's just now passed through Des Moines, but this guy is about to hit it again. We're about to get another hit here, so we're going to watch out for it. Let's go ahead and see here. So, yeah, new questions coming through here. So, when will it hit St. Louis tomorrow? Not exactly sure. We're not going to look at that here right now. We're not going to pull up the models because we have a little bit more important things to do right now, Alex. But we'll get to that here in a little bit. Let's go see. I'm in West Phoenix, Arizona. You should be getting rain soon. It's cloudy outside. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. Let's go ahead and see here. Not Zach says, I just got hit really hard in Stewart. Any more coming? So here's the thing. So obviously right here, let's go take a look here towards Stewart. So there's Stewart right there. You obviously just got hit by this one in particular storm. So it kind of looks like, we might have a little bit more of rain showers getting ready to go over you right now. Here's Stewart, Iowa. But, yeah, you could possibly see maybe a few more rounds, as we are still seeing some more to your northwest. It's a possibility. We'll definitely just keep an eye on it, though. We'll see what's going to happen. Am I going to go live tomorrow? Probably. Yeah, probably. Let's go ahead and see here. Vivian says, hello from St. Louis. What's up, Vivian? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here, my friend. Hope all of you guys are doing all right. And like I said, if you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just saying, I don't really ask for much, y'all, but, if you could, be greatly appreciated. Consider hitting that subscribe button. Just thank you guys for being here. It means a lot to me. But yeah, so obviously moving on here to Kansas, we have another warning in effect here. Southwest of Salina. This is in central Kansas, by the way, y'all. So this is actually also in effect for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail areas here towards Brooksville. Currently getting hit by right now. And like I was telling you guys, the areas where you start to move into the pinks, the purples, and the blues, that is the region where you start to see maybe some hail falling out of this storm here. Which honestly is, is honestly very, very interesting here. So we'll definitely just keep an eye on it. It's definitely looking pretty daggone interesting here. So we'll watch it. Obviously, some more cells firing off to the southwest of this as well. So we're also going to keep an eye on these guys, too. Even though they're relatively on that boundary between the severe and the non-severe weather threat, honestly, they could go severe warning at any time here. Like I said, I'm really watching these guys in Iowa. Like I said, we're seeing lots of action kicking off here in Iowa. A lot across the southern and eastern side of the state here currently. Like I said, even these guys, even these little ones that you see right here, these could obviously, these could literally turn into, obviously, something severe here anytime now. Let's see here, 602 for the donation. Thank you so much, man. Greatly, greatly appreciated. It means a lot to me. Thank you absolutely so much. A special shout out goes to 602 for supporting the channel, man. Thank you so much. Let's see, Not Zach says, thank you. You're very, very welcome. Once again, 602, you didn't have to do that, my friend. Thank you so much. Brandon says, I am pleased to be here. Well, glad to have you here, my friend. Haley says, I love tornadoes and severe storms. I've seen a funnel cloud in Colorado once, and it was awesome and cool. Haley, obviously, tornadoes do have their danger to it, too. And obviously, you don't want to get too close to them. Okay, but anyway, so first warning we have in place here is across southwestern Iowa. Once again, 602. Thank you, man, for the donation. Greatly appreciate it. So the first warning in southwestern Iowa, we have ourselves a warning that is in place across portions here of Prescott, Cromwell, Creston, portions here of Kent as well. So 35 minutes to go on this guy. 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So we could expect some wind gusts, maybe some localized wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour being possible, as well as maybe some quarter-size hail being possible out of the storm here. Moving up more to the northeast. Like I said, obviously if we track more eastward, we have lots more action going on here. Knoxville. This is not Tennessee, by the way. I just want to go ahead and let you guys know. This is not Tennessee, by the way. This is here in Iowa. Pretty much south central Iowa. 20 minutes to go. Looks like towards Knoxville. Portions here of Melcher, Dallas. We are seeing ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 60 mile per hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail yet again. That's kind of like the main concern for a lot of these. And I will tell you what. This one storm that we're watching here on eastern Iowa, I mean, this guy is pretty interesting here. I mean, this guy has pretty decent probabilities here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts as well as like I said, obviously 60 mile per hour wind gusts as well as half-dollar size hail directly north of Van Horn. It's actually directly moving out of Van Horn, so honestly, that's kind of what we're looking at. But yeah. Steve wants to know if I can look at Arizona. We'll look here in a second. Anti says, bye, Andrew. Have a nice day. You too, man. Thank you for joining us for today. Let's take a look here at Arizona. So we have a warning that's in place directly due east of, pretty much southeast here of Phoenix. Yeah, look at this right now. So obviously we're seeing ourselves 60 mile per hour wind gusts, penny size hail going on. Obviously, kind of nothing really different than what's been happening over the last several days. I mean, we've been seeing pop-up severe thunderstorms all across Arizona here for the last several days, and honestly, that trend's probably not going to end anytime soon. Which we'll definitely keep an eye on it. We got some more warnings here in Idaho. Let's see, east of Idaho Falls, we have one for less than 50 or less than 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Obviously, less 50 or less. So damaging winds is not the concern. It's the hail, possibly up to quarter size. Same thing for this guy down towards the southeastern side, but we'll watch it. Let's see. So we have now 4 active warnings inside of this area here in, 4 active warnings in the state of Iowa. The first warning is in place across portions of the southwestern side, areas here towards Creston, portions of Kent, Prescott. We are seeing a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for 33 more minutes to go. 60 mile per hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail is a possibility. So that is kind of what it looks like. It looks like that reflectivity scan of those, really bright, obviously like those purples, blues, and whites are really starting to kind of die down here, which might be a good key signature that maybe this storm may be lowering that hail threat. But we'll see. We'll definitely just keep an eye on it. Another warnings. Actually, one here directly due east of, the one that just got, the one right here towards Des Moines. Yeah, that storm looks like it is on a weakening track here. You can see how the colors are starting to fade out more bright instead of more dark. Yeah, so this guy's also in a warning here too. Melcher, Dallas, you're mostly outside of this storm now, but Knoxville, you still have a little bit to go. So obviously Knoxville is still watching out for possibly 60 mile an hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail being possible too. 2 more warnings, one directly west of Cedar Rapids. Now, this guy is actually a pretty nasty storm here. I mean, this guy actually does have a pretty decent probability on it. New warning actually just got issued just to the northeast of it, which we'll look at. I mean, it looks like this guy is actually splitting. If you look at it, it really looks like, so you got this guy moving east, and you got this cell that's moving up to the northeast. So it really looks like that this guy is actually splitting, a splitting cell here. Usually the one that's on the bottom is the one that goes dominant. But anyway, so this guy, yeah, is for obviously 60 mile an hour wind gust and half-dollar size hail, so slightly bigger than quarter size. Now watch out, look out towards Gladbrook. I mean, you go from literal nothing to a storm popping up here, like relatively in a very short amount of time. So that's telling me that we are still seeing lots of thunderstorm activity that's ongoing here. So obviously, yeah, same thing just northeast of that as well. We got to keep an eye on these. I mean, obviously these could go severe one at any time here. We're going to go ahead and pull this to the last scan. Because like I said, we have a new warning that is in place across pretty much east central Iowa. This is across portions here towards Walker, portions of Mount Auburn, Vinton included, Garrison as well. This is another severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for areas of Brandon. Like I said, right here across portions of Interstate 380. This is a splitting cell. Like I was saying, it looks like the cell is actually really starting to split here. This guy is tracking his way up here to the northeast, while this guy's continuing on an easterly trajectory, so they are kind of merging away from each other. So obviously, dividing away. Let's go ahead and see here. Steve Fox says, man, that's coming straight towards me. Well, stay safe there, my friend. Let's go ahead and see here. Roger says HARP. I've had a lot of people say it's HARP. I don't know. Yeah, HARP is that station that we've talked about briefly on the channel before, about, up in Alaska. Let's see here. Mr. Tank says tornado in Georgia, possibly. Let's see. So we have a warning. Did they put a tornado tag on this? They did not. So are you asking if there's any tornadoes possible here in Georgia? If that's the case, here's the thing. Not really. We have 2 areas of possible tornado activity today. The first one is a cross portion here of southern North Carolina and northeastern South Carolina, right along the coastline here. And then obviously our biggest concern, our biggest threat here, southeastern Iowa. As we track them more down into time, for the next little bit, we do actually have that tornado possibility. Southeastern Iowa, portions of northeastern, northeastern portions here of Missouri, and into pretty much west central Illinois. So that's kind of what it is looking like. But we'll definitely keep our eyes on it, y'all. Yeah, they don't have. Yeah, like I said, they don't have a tornado possible. Oh, yeah, they do. On the latest update doesn't. If you look at the latest update, they don't have that because they did update it. The previous one did. Yeah, the previous one did. So they don't have that anymore. So looking okay. Anyway, so let's go and take a look at this one cell. Moving up towards. We're gonna switch to the Wichita radar. This is in pretty much central portions of central Kansas, for the most part. Southwest of Salina. Let's see here. So south of Brookville, towards portions west of Smolin. So we have about almost a half hour to go here, 28 minutes to go here, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, as well as quarter-size hail is a possibility here. Now, with this one storm, let's go and take a look at velocity. We'll go and just double-check. I mean, just because they don't have that there, we'll see what they have going on here. And let's go and take a look here at velocity scan. We'll have to switch to the KCLX radar here in South Carolina. So, yeah, it doesn't look like there's any rotation going on. It looks like it's mostly just straight-line wind possibilities here. Let's go see. So, yeah, obviously we could see some, some damaging wind gusts. I mean, this is near 60 miles per hour possible. So, yeah, expect the possibility of maybe some, damaging wind gusts, maybe up to 60. But like I said, tornado possibilities just is not there. Because there is no rotation that's ongoing there at the moment. So, but anyway, so yeah, towards Creston and Cromwell, Prescott and Kent. Yeah, we're watching this one severe warning that's in place here for pretty much a little bit under a half hour, 27 minutes to go exact. So we have a little bit to go on this guy. But once again, my friends, just thank you all for being here for today. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. If you guys have any questions, let me know. We're going to be here for you all. Just thank you guys for being a part of this. And, like I said, obviously, if you have any questions, y'all, throw them down the chat. Just know that we're here for you guys. Just know that we are going to, obviously keep you guys up to date here. Let's see. We got some more reports coming in here from Devin, apparently. Let's go and see. So we have ourselves some more hail. Wow. Okay, let's go and take a look at this here, y'all. This is actually really kind of pretty crazy. So here we go. So we're going to switch on over here to the main screen, you guys. So this is apparently, first of all, let's go see what this is at. This is just showing it's, okay, this is in Des Moines. Listen to that. That is the sound of hail. That is really nuts. So there you go, y'all. That's what hail looks like if you've never seen it before. Definitely quite a crazy storm here. And like I said, eventually if it goes on for a while, I mean, you can just see, just from the beginning of the video to the end of the video, look how much it's accumulated. Like, look at that. From the beginning to the end, you can see how much it's actually accumulated here. Which is actually really, really nuts to look at. But, well, thank you so much, Devin, for reporting that, my friend. Here's, oh yeah, the auroras. We did have some of those here. No, this isn't from last night. This was the night before, I'm pretty assuming. Or, hold on. Wow, that's beautiful. That's something I've always wanted to see is the auroras or the northern lights. It's something I've never got to see yet. But hopefully one day. Hopefully one day we will see here. So I do want to mention, like I said, Des Moines was where the hail was, obviously. They're getting hit again right now. And like I said, obviously right now there is a flash flood warning that is in place here for a little bit over 2 hours. Sorry, a little bit over, wait, let's go see. So obviously 120 minutes is 2 hours. So if you add another 60, it'll be so pretty much nearly 3 hours. Actually, 2 hours and 55 minutes, I believe. So this will remain in effect here until, let's see here, until 8 o'clock Central, so 9 o'clock Eastern. So this will expire at the same time that the the watch expires here too. Okay, so we're going to keep our eyes on it, you guys. So first of all, let's go and double check on this guy in Salina. Let's see what's going on with you. We're going to try to one towards west of Topeka. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. I think this was the... Yeah, this one's been down. This radar's been down here for a long time now. For actually 4.5 hours, I believe. But this guy here in Wichita is still up. So that's what we're looking at. Let's go ahead and see here. Carrie wants to look at Fairfax. Are you talking about Fairfax, Virginia? If so, I know where that's at. Which Fairfax is over here. Which no severe weather is possible today. But let me actually look up the zip code. I'm gonna see if it's the same Fairfax I think it is. Because like I said, if it is, then we'll definitely you know, I'll definitely look it up for you. So let's go ahead and pull this up here. So you said the zip code of 52228. Got you covered here, my friend. So let's go and see here. So this is in Iowa. So 52228. This is in Iowa. Got you covered. So yeah, this is right here towards Cedar Rapids actually. You are right here, my friend. I mean, you're right on the edge. Yeah, there's Fairfax right there. Okay, so here's the thing. Here in Fairfax, you know, honestly, I mean, you are in that severe weather threat. You're actually in that slight risk here. So definitely watch out for it as of right now. There's a few warnings just here northwest. We're going to switch to Davenport here. Which, I mean, yeah, obviously you're right here just to the south. Which, I mean, obviously, yeah, it's looking like it's relatively passing just to your north for the most part, at least according to what it looks like. But we still got to watch out for the guy just to the southwest. Do I have a live feed of the storm? So we do have some live cameras here. I don't know if we have any in Cedar Rapids. Devin, if you can, try to pull up some live cameras here. Yeah, Devin's always been my guy when it comes to live cameras. Okay, and really reports in general, too. So let's go and take a look at this here. Here's actually a report coming in from Devin here. This is a hail report coming in from Iowa in Des Moines, west of Des Moines. 1 mile northeast of West Des Moines, Iowa. This was at 2:45 local, which obviously this was a while ago. Egg-sized hail reported in West Des Moines. Time estimated by radar, which is pretty crazy. You know, honestly, that's actually really, really crazy. So, well, there you go. That is the, you know, that's obviously the report came through here for West Des Moines. But like I said, right now, currently, my friends, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 active warnings in Iowa alone and 1 in Kansas. So we're going to keep our eyes on these. Like I said, obviously, you know, hail and damaging winds is like the main concern, with an isolated tornado or 2 being possible too. There's actually not 1 but 2 areas where we are watching the possibility of a few tornadoes. The first one is obviously across portions here of, you know, the first one's obviously right here across portions of, you know, Midwest. Which I'll go ahead and show you guys where the tornado threat is for today, because I'm sure you guys are wondering. Like I said, basically the dark green, you know, this green little circle you see here, this is where the tornado threat is, you know. If tornadoes really happen, this is the most likely area it would happen in. And obviously the storms are not really quite in that area. They're going to probably take another few hours before the tornado threat really starts to increase. So we're going to keep an eye on it. And we're going to see here. So we're definitely going to be here for a while. I do definitely plan on being here for quite some time. And like I said, we have another threat here across the Carolinas. You know, southern North Carolina and northeastern South Carolina. So that's our tornado threat for today. There's actually 2 areas we are watching. Let's go see here. Loudon, Iowa, says Jason, east of Cedar Rapids. Okay, so let's go and take a look at that. So you said east of Cedar Rapids. How far east, or sorry, let's go see here. You said east of Cedar Rapids. Okay, got you covered. So here, and it says here's that Loudon. Gotta find it. It's probably around here somewhere. Either I'm not seeing it, or yeah, either I'm blind or I'm not seeing it here. But anyway, so you're sitting relatively east of Cedar Rapids, which is really not much more in Iowa to cover. So kind of the same thing for you. Just give it another few hours, and those storms will continue to track here south, or continue to track over towards you. They're moving relatively to the east. This whole system is really kind of just spiraling, but moving eastward. But that is indeed what we are looking at. Let's go ahead and see here. Jakey said, didn't I say that in August will be daily live streams and much longer? So like I said, we'll be doing updates, like video updates and live streams, Jakey. And like I said, we've been doing that for quite a while now. Let's see, I don't want to see any more severe, or I don't want any severe weather, says Andon. Like I said, for you, Andon, I said in the beginning of the live stream, I think you're going to be relatively fine for the most part. You know, you're going to be actually fine here for the most part. There you go. Got some more cameras coming in here apparently from Devin. So thank you so much there, Devin. There we go. Here's a live camera in Cedar Rapids, my friends. Let's see here. We're gonna have to zoom into this guy because obviously, yeah, I don't think we can full screen it, which kind of sucks. But you know what? That's not what I want to look at either. Here's the thing. So if you switch on back here to the main screen, y'all, to my other screen on the right-hand side. I actually have 3 monitors here, y'all. So here's the thing. This is a live camera in Cedar Rapids, apparently. You see right there, Cedar Rapids. So this is what's currently going on. I mean, obviously we can see that big old rain shaft ending right there. So yeah, lots and lots of rainfall is occurring. A little bit of see a little bit of the sunlight coming through there, but not really. Not any peaking. Just a little bit more lighter clouds over there, you know. So yeah, that's live in Cedar Rapids, you guys. Like I said, that's probably the storm we're looking at to the northwest, and that is a severe warning storm here. As you can actually see just above my head here. So like I said, Cedar Rapids is located right here. This is where Cedar Rapids is on my screen. If you look at it just above my head, this is the storm right in here that we're watching. Cedar Rapids is right there, so that's where the camera's at. But well, thank you so much, Devin. Thank you for thank you for reporting this to us, my friend. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, so we're gonna keep on watching these guys. Like I said, it really wouldn't take much for, I mean, even these smaller cells. I mean, even these little guys down here in the southeast to eventually go severe warning. I mean, it could obviously happen at any moment. I mean, these guys are still looking pretty strong. Yeah, they are pretty daggone strong here. Let's see. We might have some more special. Oh yeah, we have lots of special weather statements popping up here. Yeah, we got one here, just right here. 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts and basically 1/4 of an inch size hail for portions of Blairstown, Norway. This is not a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. Probably should switch to the main screen over here for y'all. But yeah, so that's kind of what we're looking at here as of right now. So we have ourselves another warning here. It's actually a severe warning directly north of that one cell. Like I said, towards Newhall, directly north of Newhall for the most part. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and in this case, maybe even, like I said, obviously some $half size hail being possible. Now, we have the one in the north. That's kind of that extension warning. That's kind of that one that got extended here. For Mount Auburn, portions of Brandon, portions of Walker. This guy has also the same possibility here, but longer duration, basically. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. This one expires at 5:45 local or Central Time. Let's see here. Well, actually lived in Bluffton near Hilton Head, but we had a tornadic winds coming in a few minutes. It's going to get bad quick. Let's go and see here. Moose says, do I think you would mind sharing a picture I just shared? It's a really pretty storm here right now. Did you send it on Twitter or did you send it on Discord? Which, you know, just let me know. We'll share it. Like I said, if you guys want anything, if you want anything to report severe weather-wise, like what's going on with the weather near you, just tag us on Twitter at NWW1162, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. And like I said, if you're new to the channel, you know, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. Like I said, we're on the road to 6,000 subscribers. Honestly, I'm going to try to set a goal if we can probably try to get there by the end of this month. That's the goal. That's the goal, to see if we can reach 6,000 by the end of the month. Definitely is a possibility. Anyway, so we have a report coming in here from... wow, okay, so it's actually coming in here from Megan. So let's go ahead and see. So obviously, okay, we're going to take a look here at just... We're just going to take a look here at, you know, just some of them here real quickly. So obviously, like I said, if you guys do want to join our Discord, it is there in the... yeah, it's obviously here in the description. But here is the image. I'm going to go ahead and open these images here for y'all to kind of show you. So this is what Megan has actually sent in to us here. So we'll go ahead and switch on over to that here right now. So here we go. So this is what Megan has sent in to us. Wow, that's some pretty wicked looking clouds there. You know, especially off in the distance here, you can really see how gray it gets. Yeah, a lot of contrast. You know, lots and lots of contrast that's actually going on there. But that's actually really, really nuts there. That's actually really, really cool. And like I said, if you guys do want to join our Discord here, once again, it's right here in, right here in the description. So yeah, you guys can check a look at this. So obviously here is our chat. So here's another one coming in from Megan as well. Let's see. More of a vertical shot. That's actually really cool. That's actually really, really cool. Well, thank you so much there. Greatly, greatly appreciated, my friend. And once again, like I said, obviously if you guys, I'm going to go and turn off Discord so I don't get any more notifications. But like I said, obviously if you guys do want to check all that stuff out, it's in the description. So apparently, Devin is sending us another report. Actually, I have a funnel cloud here. This was in Georgia. Funnel cloud reported in trees down a plantation. Penny to nickel size hail has been reported. Okay, so let's actually pull this up here, you guys. Let's move back to our Twitter view here for one split second, you guys. Because we have another report coming in here from Devin. Like I said, this was in Georgia. This was funnel cloud magnitude of no, obviously. But still, this was at 6 o'clock p.m. This would have been Eastern time. So this was literally just 16 minutes ago. Funnel cloud has been reported here. But that's kind of, yeah, we got to watch out for it. Hypebeast says, winds outside starting, are starting. Can I check to see how bad it's going to get in South Carolina? So, yeah, let's go ahead and move on back here. Like I said, right here in South Carolina, I remember where you're at here. Now, there is a severe warning relatively just west of Hilton Head for the most part here at the moment. So basically a half hour to go for this guy, but this is not for you specifically. But when it does come to the radar view here, we'll give it a second to load. Yeah, so obviously on and off showers and storm activity is probably going to, probably is going to be a concern. So maybe some localized wind gusts. I mean, you are in that severe weather threat, so obviously watch out for some damaging wind possibilities. I mean, that's kind of the only main concern for you specifically, is those damaging wind possibilities here. Let's see, the latest warning, actually a lot of these just got canceled here in Iowa. We only have one warning in effect. We might be getting a little bit of a break here for a few minutes. Don't want to jinx it though. Let's see, from Mount Auburn, portions of Vinton, let's see, Walker, about 30 minutes to go, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, as well as half dollar size hail as possible. And another warning's in place across southwest of Salina, 13 minutes ago. Nickel-size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts for Brookville, portions of Lindborg and Marquette. Don't know how you pronounce that, but yeah. So that's kind of what we're looking at as of right now. Some more reports here coming down. This was what is this, a tornado in Ukraine? Are you serious? Wait, this might be a tornado in Ukraine. Okay, let me actually pull this up here for you guys. Once again. So this is coming in once again from Devin, first of all. But look at this. That's actually really crazy. I mean, yeah, that's a tornado, obviously. But is that... Well, let's see here. Like I said, it did show like it. They did tag hashtag Ukraine in tornadoes. Crimea. Yeah, I really think that is... Yep, that's it. That's it, you guys. So obviously, you guys, thank you all for being here. And just please stay safe out there. Like I said, we're going to be here for you guys. I want you guys to be safe out there, okay? And like I said, if you got any questions, I mean, you know that we're here for you. You know that you're not alone. And that we got you guys covered here. Now, here's something I want to go ahead and show you guys really quickly. We're going to turn off the radar here. We're going to turn on the national radar. And if we go back, let's see, 6 hours or so, look at the progression that this system has made so far. Give it a second to load here. It's going to take a minute for the tiles to pull in, but look at it. So obviously we are seeing this system. I mean, this thing is a beast. I mean, this thing is really firing off some storms ago. That's where the watch was issued. So this is kind of what happened beforehand. So obviously we got some storm initiation. Watch gets issued here. And obviously we have, that very, 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 very visible counterclockwise rotation. And like I said, this is that area of low pressure. In the northern hemisphere, these things rotate counterclockwise. Now, if you're in the southern hemisphere, they'll be rotating clockwise. That'll be a low pressure system. It's kind of weird due to the Coriolis effect, which is actually really, really neat. But anyway, so regardless of that, but yeah, so we are starting to see that action that is starting to fire off here at the moment. So, but like I said, this is obviously going to continue possibly down even further, maybe even into You know, once the sun starts going down. And obviously, you know, I wouldn't say that far, but far here in the far western side here of Illinois to further down into Missouri. I mean, we could obviously see maybe the possibility of some more, you know, obviously some of that storm action driving down there. But yeah, so that's the view. That's the current view right now, my friends. When it does come to that. Now, here's something we can do as well. We can actually overlap the. Actually, turn off the main radar view. But here's the satellite view. What we're looking at here right now. So yeah, that is in Ukraine for sure. Really, really crazy. So yeah, there you go. So there's a storm initiation really starting to fire off here. I mean, this is really wicked stuff here. So you can see right there at around. Okay, if we follow along in time here, you can actually see. So there's the storms. You can see it. All right. So initiation really kind of looked like it started occurring, literally like right at like 2:30 Eastern. This would have been 1:30 Central, by the way. If you look, there's the time in the top left-hand corner right there. If you guys want to watch. But you can obviously see, I mean, just how quick things have really kicked off, and just how quickly things have matured here. And like I said, even this is likely going to continue for the next several hours too. I mean, obviously, tracking further down in there as well. So, like I said, obviously across the portions of the southeast as well. Now, here's something. Like I said, there's that system that we're actually watching here in the tropics. Now, this guy, that's looking a lot better than it did yesterday. I'm not going to lie with you. Yeah, that is actually honestly, wow. That is crazy. So, obviously, yeah, we're going to keep our eyes on him. Like I said, they actually did issue tropical storm warnings for southern Texas, by the way. So that's obviously what we got to watch out here for. Oh, here's another image or another video of the. Oh yeah, so this is definitely in Ukraine. Okay, let's go and switch on back here, y'all. So switching on back, guys, to the main screen here for y'all. Like I said, obviously here's another report coming from Devon. This is of the same tornado happening in Crimea today. So there's actually been a tornado in Ukraine today. Wow. It kind of looks like it weakens a little bit. You can see how it really thins out there at the end versus like in the beginning. Oh yeah. So honestly, or maybe it's just not hitting anything. Maybe it's just lost all this debris because it's not hitting anything else. But still, that's really wicked. That's actually really wicked. Well, thank you so much there. Greatly appreciate it. You know, obviously, like I said, thank you all for being here for today. And like I said, if you have any questions, you guys, you know, let me know. We're going to be here for you. Like I said, we're going to continue to give you guys support, or obviously continue to give you guys, obviously, yeah, support, and make sure that you guys are staying up to date and stuff like that. So once again, you know, obviously, you know, special thanks goes to, you know, Devin and obviously for the people who have been here for today. And like I said, special thanks also goes to 602 for donating today. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for the super chat earlier. It means a lot to me, and it really does help out the channel. Okay. I knew it was coming. I was just waiting for it to happen. But yeah, so special shout out does go to 602. Thank you so much, man. Earlier. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, so let's go ahead and take a look at that. So we'll take a look at the latest warnings currently happening right now. Like I said, we only have one. It looks like things are a little bit more on the... kind of looks like things are starting to maybe slow down here a little bit in Iowa, which might be some good news. But areas here towards Vinton, portions here towards Walker, portions of Brandon, Mount Auburn. So this is a warning that's in place here for 60, obviously for... not 60 minutes, so 20 minutes to go here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as, obviously, like I said, obviously in this case, maybe some half-dollar size hail as well. Let's see here. Devin says, bless you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I was waiting for that sneeze to come. It's so annoying sometimes. Just Brandon says, bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. New warning, actually, here for Kansas. Yeah, new warning actually for Kansas here. Just basically just southeast of Salina. Let's see. This guy is okay. This is basically an extension warning, covering more to the southeastern territories for Lindsborg. Portions here of McPherson, Canton included here. This is for obviously 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny size hail. Actually, let's go and switch to the radar view, guys. Go and see what's going on. Another report coming in here from Devon of actually some more hail that's there in there in Des Moines. So we're actually going to pull that up here in a second, you guys. Let's go ahead and switch back to the radar view, though, to load our data. So yeah, like I said, new warning in place. Oh yeah, I forgot that radar is down here. We're going to have to switch to Wichita. But like I said, that's a new warning that's in place here. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. You know, honestly, this is actually looking kind of like a nasty-looking storm here. You know, it's kind of got like that hunchback view to it, doesn't it? So, you know, sometimes we call these bow echoes, but I don't know. I mean, that's kind of a small little system there. Let's go see velocity. I mean, yeah, definitely quite turbulent air going on there, but I wouldn't say any straight line winds is a big concern with this one. But still, damaging wind gusts is still possible, so just keep that in consideration, guys. I mean, yeah, definitely keep that into consideration here. And, but yeah, so like I said, that was that's the radar view here. Let's see what the actual like the satellite imagery is here. Here's visible satellite apparently, which it's kind of hard to see because all the overlays and stuff. Yeah, that doesn't work out too well. Let's try here's water vapor scan. Wow, low scans, water vapor high. And there's second visibility. Yeah, infrared's obviously the best one to look at. And like I said, here's the progression of the system, you guys. Like I said, we have this area of low pressure that's actually tracking its way down to the southeast. Like I said, tracking its way down here to the southeast. I mean, you can obviously see once all the convection started. Like I said, around 2:30 Eastern, around 1:30 Central Time is whenever all this, you know, really started to fire off here. I mean, this guy is really. Yeah, this has been pretty crazy, though. Let's see, Stormy Shrimp says... Stormy Shrimp. Oh, no. This sounded funny. So, but yeah. So, obviously, I mean, these guys are... they're really kicking off here. So, once again, my friends, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning directly northwest of Cedar Rapids. Oh, yeah, let's actually talk about that hail report. The video coming in here, actually, from Devin. This is in Iowa. Look at that. I mean, look at all that hail. That is actually really nuts. And like I said, eventually, I mean, it kind of looks like, honestly, if you look at it closely, if you don't think that this is hail, it kind of looks like snow in a way. But obviously, if you're not looking at the ground, if you're just looking at like the top part here, it kind of looks like snow. Since like they're going on all different directions and stuff, that's actually kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, eventually, I mean, this will, if it continues long enough, this will eventually... obviously, you know, eventually look like it is a winter wonderland. I mean, obviously, we've already seen some things from that from today. So obviously, just thank you for that, Devin. But yeah, so let's move on back here, guys. Let's see. Fisher says, "Hey man, what's the story of the name NWW116?" So NWW stands for Nationwide Weather, since we cover all the nation, and 116 has been my lucky number. So I combine the two together. Lucky number plus nationwide weather. Bam. NWW116. I know it's kind of a unique name. But yeah, so that is you know, that's what we're looking at. So let's go ahead and pull back up the scan here on radar. We're gonna have to turn back on the level 2 data. Like I said, right here in Des Moines, we actually are actively seeing ourselves actually a flash flood warning that's in effect here. We've just seen 2 storms just move through the area here of Des Moines, and obviously in this case, we are seeing the possibility of, you know, like I said, we are seeing the possibility of, you know, a lot of flooding going on here with this. Let's see here. Storm Chaser says there was a tornado in Statesboro, Georgia. A lot of trees down and stuff. Yeah, like I said, we actually did get that. We got a report there from Georgia of a funnel cloud. That's what I've seen so far. That's what I've heard of so far. A lot of trees and houses and stuff. Yeah, it's not good. Let's go see. He sent a tweet of a water spout here in Florida. Wow, look at that. So here's, okay, this was 3 days ago apparently. So this is from Alexander. So thank you so much for reporting this, my friend. But yeah, there you go, right there. That is, yeah, that's actually really, that's beautiful. It really is. Here's another view. Let's see. Yeah, a dusting of small hail. That's a good example of like what I was saying. I mean, that looks straight up like snow. I mean, doesn't that look like straight up something you see after a winter storm or a little dusting from a storm? I mean, it just goes to show you, if you get enough of it, yeah, if you get enough of it, it can actually look like it's wintertime, which is actually really nuts. Let's go see here. Brock says, is Alabama in any risk? So for today, no, there's no severe weather risk for Alabama. which is obviously some good news. I mean, we don't want to deal with that mess there. But here's the thing, though. If I can even switch over here. So for tomorrow, same thing. You know, not really anything expected. Really, over the next 3 days, I mean, we could see a few storms, but anything severe is just not expected. If that makes any sense to you. I mean, basically, to be classified as severe, it has to be 58 miles per hour or more in regard to the damaging wind perspective, as well as, you know, in this case, you know, like I said, 58 miles per hour or more, or, you know, quarter-size hail or larger. So basically just 1 inch hail or larger, basically. We're just not expecting that across the portions of Alabama. But anyway, so that is what we're looking at. Let's see. So we have that one warning. We're going to continue. Oh, yeah, I keep on forgetting that radar is down here. It's been down for like over 4 hours. Anyway, so this is the current warning we're watching here in Nebraska. Portions here of McPherson, portions of Gavla, portions here of Canton. So this is in effect here for 30 minutes to go here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, as well as obviously, you know, penny-sized hail is a possibility. As you can see, Brock says I get anxiety about this stuff. Yeah, I mean, like I said, just know that you're not alone. You know, we're gonna be here for you. If anything gets issued, if anything crazy happens, you know we're gonna be here for you. Okay? You know, like I say, if anything happens, you know that we're gonna be here for you. Like I said, it's something I would highly recommend doing. If you have storm anxiety, I would recommend learning how to read radar, because obviously in that case, then you can look for yourself and see what's happening. There's really only 3 things you need to learn. One of them you probably already know is reflectivity. Then you obviously have velocity and correlation coefficient. Those are the ones you should really watch. Those are the ones you should learn. So look into it. It definitely will help with your anxiety here. So obviously, let's go see here. Hype Beast wants me to look at Hilton Head. Yeah, so obviously, yeah, there it is right there. There's that extension warning that got in place here. So in this case, for Ridgeland, Hilton Head Island, Rincon, I've actually been to Hilton Head many, many times in my lifetime. And but yeah, so obviously in this case, yeah, so this is actually warned for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, so winds could get up to 60 mile per hour winds, and maybe some quarter-size hails possible too. So watch out for that. You know, that's kind of what we are actively seeing here. But we'll keep our eyes on it, guys. There you go. If you look on the pot, okay, there you go. So y'all see this blue? Y'all see this blue here? This is actually tropical storm warnings that the National Hurricane Center has just recently issued here. Because Hurricane Hunter aircraft has already went through, I believe, let's see, aircraft odds. Yeah, there's a little bit of data coming in there a little bit ago. This was as of, let's see, 6:19 p.m. Oh, this is so they're still in the storm here. Yeah, so they're still in this right now. So obviously, okay, so obviously, we gotta watch out for it. So yeah, tropical storm warnings is in place for portions of southern Texas, by the way. Let's go and see here. Anything for Frisco, Texas. So anything in regard to Texas, I mean, especially nothing severe is expected for Texas. The only possibilities we have is maybe a few storms across the areas here in the light green. But other than that, I mean, relatively it's fine. Relatively it is okay. Let's see. What's Invest 04L? Hold up. What's going on here? On an active system 04L. Or, oh, okay. Invest 99LK04. Okay, I got you. So basically the same system here, just different named. So yeah, we gotta watch out for this, guys. Like I said, here's the forecast cone. There we go. We got all the stuff coming up here. There's all the forecast models. So it looks like it's gonna make landfall on the far eastern coast here of the far eastern coast here of Mexico. And like I was saying, though, these systems rotate counterclockwise. And the problem with that being is if we turn off the forecast cone, or if we turn off the models at least, like I said, this is expected to come near the coast of Texas. And like I said, these things rotate counterclockwise. Probably should pick up a different color. But what that means is that all the winds are going to be pushing against the coastlines, maybe causing some swelling to occur. So that might be something to watch out for. Like I said, Sunday, I believe, is whenever the landfall is expected to occur. We might go live for it. I don't know. We'll see. You know, obviously, like I said, we cover the tropics, too. I mean, regardless of what it is, like, if it's winter weather, if it's severe weather, we got you covered. I mean, we're going to be here for it no matter what. Let's go and see here. Hey, bro, what's up? Hope you're doing all right, says Kazi. Greatly appreciated. Hype says, thank you so much. Pray for me. Thunder's really loud. Well, stay safe there. If we get 60 mile per hour winds, it'll be like the beginning of a hurricane. So hurricane winds are 75 miles per hour or more. So that'll be more like an upper-level tropical storm. Let's see, St. Paul Metro got hit hard already today. We were actually watching St. Paul yesterday on yesterday's live stream. And we saw the awesome shelf cloud. Do you guys remember that? That was actually really, really cool. Yeah, that was actually really, really neat what we saw there yesterday. But it looks like we have a little bit of a break happening here in Iowa. It looks like a lot of the storms have really kind of just clustered together. I mean, if we look at the previous scans here, which is something I'm going to show you guys really quickly, it looks like a lot of these storms have actually really just kind of turned into... Yeah, let me actually just turn off the... Let me turn off the local radar here for a second. But you can kind of see how they went more isolated. You can see they kind of started off isolated here, but then eventually they just kind of clustered together, just kind of ran into each other. So now that could affect some of the storm's severity, which might be some good news maybe. Let's see here. So we got ourselves another report coming in here from Devin. This is what? Okay, this is in Texas here. This is from today. This is actually a rainfall report. It's the first one of the live stream today here. But look at this, guys. Look at this. So apparently 4 1/4 inches. 4 inches, 4.25 inches have fallen here in Walter Hill, Tennessee. Oh, I thought it said Texas. Okay, it's not Texas, it's Tennessee. Anyway, so this is from Coco Ross, basically just a reporting platform. Rainfall total reported over the past 1.5 hours. Wow, significant yard flooding. So that's fallen in the last hour and a half. Is literally 4.25 inches. That is actually really, really crazy. That is actually really, really nuts. And like I said, speaking of flooding, though, we have ourselves we got ourselves a warning that is in place here across Des Moines. We have seen a few storms track through the region, and this has brought the flooding concerns. So that's kind of that is kind of what we are watching here. So flooding is obviously a big concern here. Here's what the box says. It basically says right here. So obviously radar and automated gauges are showing flooding occurring here. But if we look at it, I'm gonna wait for it here. I'm trying to find exactly where it said it. There we go. So between 2 and 3 inches of rain has already fallen. An additional amount up to 1/2 inch to 1 inch is possible. So obviously that's excessive amounts of rainfall we don't want to deal with here. So yeah, just guys, obviously just please be safe out there. I mean, new warning just now popped up here in southeastern Iowa. Here we go. New warning in place for areas here towards Okaloosa, Layton, portions here south of Harvey, areas of Bussey, and La Villa. So this is in effect here for basically 40 minutes to go here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail is a possibility here. So yeah, we gotta watch out for that. This is on the pretty much south. Oh man, that's pretty much like right there on the boundary between south central and southeastern side of Iowa. So yeah, south central, southeastern side of Iowa. Just directly due southeast of Des Moines. But that is indeed what we are watching here, guys. So please be safe out there. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, just know we're here for you. We got you guys covered. I want you guys to be prepared. And, obviously, just know that you're not alone. Just know that you are not alone, because you're not. You're definitely not. And if anything significant happens, you guys can trust on us. We got you guys covered with this. I mean, like I said, right now we're paying attention to all these warnings here in effect. We have 0 tornado warnings. Some good news. Obviously, we don't have any of those. But severe thunderstorm warnings, we have a count of 4. 2 of those, half of those are being here in Iowa. And the other half is, or not, at least another one of those, is here in South Carolina. That's the one we're watching at. We actually have a viewer here. We also have another one here in Utah, actually, northern Utah. Megan, before you comment, this is not for you. This is well far north of you. This is directly just north of Salt Lake City, by the way. Devin says there's a new mesoscale discussion. Let me see. I'm just going to pull that back up here. Is it for heavy rainfall? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I see what it is. Okay, so what this means, I'm actually going to pull this up on the Storm Prediction Center's view. So what this means, this is usually what they do before they issue a watch. Okay, so they put the, okay, here's the thing. So we're going to switch on over here, guys, to the, to this. So if we zoom into this here, y'all. Like I said, here's, okay, that's the same one we're watching at the moment, but you can see probability of watch issuance is a 20% chance probability. So, but that's what Megan says I feel attacked. I'm just letting you know. I'm just gonna say it before. But yeah, so like I said, obviously low 20% chance of watch development, which it's kind of unlikely. If you look at the other way, it's an 80% chance it won't go watched. Obviously. Let's see here. Brandon, I'm sorry about your message getting deleted. It's because of all the excessive emojis. I'm gonna fix the bot here eventually. I'm gonna get to it. I just keep on forgetting, obviously, or honestly. Brandon says, "Haha, called out." I'm just saying. I'm just saying there. But yeah, so new report actually coming in here from Devin. Let's actually pull this up here really quickly. Let's see. This is actually. Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is across the watch area. This is what they're showing us. Yeah, so let's go and switch on back here. This is just the aviation watch box here. And it's really small to see here. But obviously that's the aviation watch box. You know what that big old bracket is. There's the cold front moving through. Yeah, so let's go ahead and see here. Jordan or Jordine, I think it's Jordan. Says, how is Gladstone doing, Missouri? So let's see. I gotta figure out where Gladstone is, and let me look up the area really quickly, and I can pull it up for you. So Gladstone, Missouri. Okay, this is right here next to Kansas City. So basically, yeah. So basically, just in Kansas City here. So here's the thing. You know, obviously, we are actually seeing. Okay, well, there is a severe weather threat for today, but right now there's not much action happening down towards you. I mean, a little bit of rain action going on here, but anything severe is not really happening right now. So obviously, I'm not really worried about anything right now. But like I said, you are in that severe threat. So just watch as the system continues to progress. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. Let's go ahead and see here. What about North Louisiana? Yeah, Louisiana does have no threat for today. No severe weather threat. Let's go see here. What are the models showing for the storm in the Gulf? Could Starbase get a lot of rain? So, got your talking towards Boca Chica. So here's the thing. So obviously we have the system. Here's I'll show you the tropical models here really quickly. We turn on the, okay, that's the official forecast. So this thing is expected to be a tropical storm on landfall now. But a lot of them are having it hitting, making landfall in Mexico. But that does not mean that, you know, portions here in Texas is not going to have any problems with it, because they probably will. We'll pull up the actual models at the end of the live stream here, guys, and we'll dive more into it. Like I said, right now we're just paying attention to the severe weather coverage, but we'll eventually get there. Okay, so just wait. We'll eventually get there. Let's go see. Abby Channel says anything for Newton, Iowa. I'm in the car right now, so let's go ahead and pull this up for you, my friend. So you want me to look here in Newton, Iowa. Newton, Iowa. There it is, right there. So this is right here, directly east of Des Moines. So here's the thing for you, my friend. We're going to switch to the Des Moines radar so we get a closer scan for you. Yeah, you're literally just due east of Des Moines there. Yeah, there's Newton right there. So obviously what it looks like is, I mean, there's a set of storms tracking its way up here to the northeast, basically. First of all, let me turn off the... Let me turn off the tropical stuff. I think that's interfering with things. But anyway, so first of all, in regard to what's happening there, like I said, towards Newton, it does look like that we are getting ready to see you obviously get hit by a storm here relatively soon. So, we'll watch out for it. You know, definitely keep an eye on it. Here, like I said, towards Newton, it looks like, yeah, you are going to get hit here in a little bit. So give it about like 5 or 10 minutes or so, and you should get this heavy precipitation over here. It could be, you know, honestly quite heavy at times. So definitely watch out for it, okay? Yeah, definitely we're gonna definitely keep an eye on this, you guys. So apparently, okay, let's see, we got some more reports coming in here. Yeah. Let's see, check comments says for a minute. Wait, hold on a minute. I just now noticed something here. So they got it wrong. Hold on a minute. Wait, let me switch. Hold on. They said that this mesoscale discussion. You said check the comments. If you look here, Iowa and Missouri, they put Minnesota and South Dakota. Whenever obviously this is Iowa. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually kind of funny. The storm prediction are literally, they literally did that, bro. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Uh-oh. Y'all, program crashing. It's not the first time it's done this. Look at the beautiful background, by the way. Well, I relaunched my program. It'll take literally 1 second. And it's up. Oh, but yeah, so obviously, but yeah. It's kind of weird how they did mess that up there. But anyway, so we are watching a new severe thunderstorm warning actually in effect here. This is relatively west of Davenport. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for portions of Conesville, Nicholas, Lone Tree, and West Liberty. 45 minutes to go here. So we are watching this here. Abby's channel says, seeing lightning and rain right now, that's all. Well, obviously, my friend, you know, please stay safe out there. And if you have any questions, any more, you know, let me know. We're here for you. You know, we got you guys covered here. Let's go see you. Eddie says, what's up, Andrew? What's up, Eddie? Bug says, gotta run by all. Thanks, Andrew. You're very, very welcome, my friend. Thank you for joining us today. Goes to all of you guys out there. But yeah, so new warning that is in place here. We're gonna watch out for it. Let's see, another warning, or so we're still monitoring the warning. Due southeast here of Des Moines for, so let's see, La Villa, Buzzy, portions here of Lighton, and Okaloosa. 30 minutes to go, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. You know, just kind of your baseline, you know, your average severe thunderstorm warning, but still, I mean, it is still a severe warning. We should still watch out for it. And like I said, obviously you guys see this big old spinny purple thing. So this is where they're considering issuing a severe thunderstorm watch, but the probability is unlikely. You know, so basically they have the probability of this literally at a 20% chance, and an 80% chance of overall not forming, if you look at it that way. So that's kind of what it looks like here. Alex wants to know, will these storms reach St. Louis? For today, no, but, big but, for tomorrow, the answer to that is yes. Tomorrow, we are going to see, obviously, the possibility of these storms tracking even into the Ohio Valley, too. But yeah, so that's indeed what we are actively watching here at the moment. So you guys just please stay safe out there. And like I say, if you have any questions, you know, let me know. We're going to be here for y'all. Eddie wants to know, what's the name of that new tropical system forming again? So the one we're watching here is called Danielle. It's not Danielle yet, but it will achieve that name here in the future, which we'll watch out for. Like I said, they just now, relatively recently, they just issued tropical storm warnings for southern Texas. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and see here. Let me look at this, y'all. But yeah, so that is indeed what we are watching. Let's see, another report coming in here from Devin. Let's see what's going on here. Wow, look at this. Okay, this is in Daytona Beach, you guys. No way. This is... Oh, holy cow. Okay, this is wicked. Y'all, look at this. So this is in Daytona Beach, obviously eastern Florida. Look at that monster. I wish I could zoom into the image. Can I open this in a new tab? Yes, I can. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Look at that. Holy cow. Like I said, this is in Daytona Beach, Florida. Let's see. Devin says new NHC is a new... the new advisory at 7 o'clock. Ooh, okay. So we'll, yeah, we'll look at that up here right now, actually. I'm going to pull up the National Hurricane Center, guys. So apparently, or is it out yet? I don't think so. Let's see, another report coming in here from Devin. Maybe that's the tropical outlook here. Let's see. Or no. Let's see here. So significant flooding ongoing across the metro. This is in Des Moines, by the way. Be safe. Do not drive through flooded roadways. So obviously, like I said, yeah, we have a flood warning or flash flood warning that is in place across Des Moines, which is definitely something to watch out for towards, like I said, Altoona, Pleasant Hill, West Des Moines, obviously in Des Moines. Urbandale included though too, so definitely watch out for that. But yeah, so that's actually quite nuts. So yeah, we're seeing all kinds of action kicking off here. Okay, we have no warnings in Kansas anymore right now, which is good. We do have a new warning here in actually Florida. This is for this is actually near Orlando, I think. I believe. Oh, this is actually in Orlando. Okay, so Orlando is under a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail being possible here. Wind threat has been observed apparently. Let's see here. It says that the wind threat has been observed. Maybe a station or something has picked this up. But you know what? We'll let's see. Tweeted it says Devin. Well, it says tweet is unavailable. Yeah, it says the tweet is unavailable. We'll just look it up here in a second because obviously they do the update here. I'll probably get it here in a minute. Let me actually refresh the page. Yeah, so I'm not getting anything yet, but whenever we do get a new update on the tropics, I will definitely let you know. But just a little update, guys. We are actively seeing ourselves 2 severe thunderstorm warnings here in southeastern Iowa, both for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, as seen here on the screen. The first warning has 25 minutes to go here. This is for portions of Buzzy moving out of Lavilla, obviously towards Lighton and Okaloosa, still getting impacted by this. So obviously 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Now this guy to the east of it, towards Lone Tree and Conesville, towards Nicholas and eventually West Liberty, we have a little bit longer, about 40 minutes to go here. So in that case, it'll be in effect until 6:30 Central, 6:30 local. But that's what we're looking at. You know, that is indeed what we're seeing. We have another warning here in effect for southern portions of Arizona and northern Utah. Let's go ahead and see here. Duke says, do I know which way the storm is going? So the whole system is tracking southeast. And something here's something cool I'm going to show you guys here real quickly. If we turn off the radar here for 1 second, and we actually pull up the overall data. So watch this, guys. So obviously as we track down here in time, now if you pay attention to this, you can obviously see where that pivot point is. You can see where that area of low pressure is located right in here. You know, so the area of low pressure is located right here. Now watch what happens. So around 1:30 Central, 2:30 Eastern, we start to get initiation. When the storms start firing off, you can see them start to really fire off. And so this is, you know, honestly, this has kind of been an ongoing thing. And apparently, wait, so storms are firing off here up in the north too, apparently. It's kind of interesting. But anyway, so yeah, obviously the main event here is firing off here. So definitely we're going to watch out for it. It looks like a lot of the convection, according to this infrared, is kind of maybe dying down a little bit. But obviously, yeah, so I'm just going to play this a few times here. Just go ahead and show you what the event has done here. I mean, you can obviously tell, you know, the watch was issued there in the red. So there you go. There's the main system. You can see the pivot point is across portions here of Minnesota. And it's tracking its way down here to the southeast, too. And bam, you can see right on that point where initiation is, you know, has taken off here. So obviously that's what we're watching out for. But yeah, so that's the satellite view, guys. Turn back on the radar here. Like I said, we're watching in Iowa right now because we have 2 warnings in place. Let's go ahead and see here. Abby says, lightning struck within 4 miles of me. Well, stay safe there, Abby. Like I said, yeah, definitely we got to watch out for lightning as a concern, too. I mean, not just lightning, but obviously, you know, hail, damaging winds, and maybe an isolated tornado or 2 could happen. There's 2 areas of possible tornado threats for today. The first one is across the Midwest here. I'm going to show you guys exactly where that's possible. So southeastern Iowa, northeastern portions of Missouri, and west central Illinois. That's where the green is. That's where the possible tornado threats for today. Another one's across portions of southern North Carolina and northeastern South Carolina. So there's 2 areas we're kind of watching out for possible tornado activity today, which, you know, we'll definitely watch. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. And if anything does happen, you know that we are going to, yeah, like I said, you know that we are going to be here for you. Let's go see. Abby says, should I go inside a Walmart? That's where I'm at. So you said you're in your car right now. So, like I was saying, I think you're right in here. You should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine just to stay in your car. Yeah, you should be fine. Just like I said, there's lightning going around. If a lightning is struck by, or if lightning gets struck by car, if a car gets struck by lightning, actually the rubber on the tires will actually protect you. It'll actually help you, which is good. Let's go ahead and see here. It's getting gray out here in Kansas City. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. A new report coming in here from Devin here. Let's see. Wow, this is in Phoenix. Let's see. This was lots of great pictures in dust near South Mountains in Phoenix. Let's go and pull this up here. This is a Twitter report coming in here from Devin there. Look at that. Wow. from the National Weather Service in Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, you got some dust being kicked up there. Let's go see. Probably more safe in Walmart, I would think anyway. Well, like I said, there's no active severe warning. Now, if there's a tornado warning or something, then yeah, definitely. But in that case, there's not. I mean, it would be more of a pain just getting out. And this is at the same risk, or at the same time, you shouldn't take the risk. That's true. You know, honestly, like I said, you should. If it was up to me, I would just stay in the car. That would be your best case scenario. Like I said, this storm is not even severe warning for you too. Got a thing. Abby says, okay, thank you. It's raining really hard. I'm actually a bit scared for once. Now, you should be fine. Like I said, don't really worry about it. Like I said, right now, it's just some heavy rain. I mean, like I said, you're relatively here. Like I said, I believe you said that you were here towards Newton. Yeah, so obviously you can expect maybe a little bit of moderate to heavy rainfall being possible. But other than that, I mean, really, there's nothing warned for it. So you should be okay. Yeah, you should be fine. Let's actually do a quick little check here on Nebraska. Let's see. So towards Beat Rice, kind of a weird name for a place. Like I was saying, according to this, we have an isolated cell southwest of Cook, Nebraska. Which we'll watch. Obviously towards like northeast of Crab Orchard. Let's see here. The worst is past. Lightning strike come right next to us, but we're okay. That's good. There's a massive Boeing segment southwest of Ridgeland, South Carolina. So a Bow Echo, I'm assuming. Let's see. So yeah, we are watching this one system here. Oh yeah, I do see it. Yeah, I mean this is like tracking towards like Hilton Head and areas surrounding too. So right now, like I said, the main concern though is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail at the moment. So it's nothing extreme, but still, it is a severe threat, and you should still be well indoors by the time it gets to you. Definitely would highly recommend it. Yeah, you don't want to be outside during this mess. Not at all. Let's go ahead and see here. There's a severe thunderstorm warning in Orlando right now. Yeah, we were watching that here too. Penny-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is possible. Benito's Cruz says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. But like I said, guys, if you have any questions, just know that we're here for you. We got you guys covered, and we're going to be here for you guys. And, make sure you guys are staying up to date and stuff like that. So, once again, just thank you guys for being a part of this. And, like I said, once again, if you have any questions, we're going to be here for you. And, like I said, if you're new to the channel, guys, consider, like I said, obviously consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, guys. So, once again, thank you all so much for being here. It's greatly appreciated. So, seriously, just thank you for all the support, guys. It really does mean a lot to me. It really does. And, just greatly appreciate it, guys. Thank you all for being here. Let's go see anything for Ohio. So, for today, no, but I will tell you this. Tomorrow, there's a possibility that we could see some severe action in Ohio. So, it's possible. Definitely possible for tomorrow. When it comes to tornado threat, though, there is no tornado threat for tomorrow, which is obviously some good news. You don't want to deal with that. Hail, though, possibility, and maybe some damaging winds is a possibility, too. So, watch out for tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see. Pretty active day today, says Anti-Spiral. Absolutely. It really kind of is. Let's see. Did they upgrade the tornado threat risk or no? No, they did not upgrade the risk here. But yeah, so like I said, right now, we're just paying attention to what's going on today. Like I said, tomorrow, though, this is going to be moving into the Ohio Valley. Definitely is a possibility here. Let's go and see history. Hunter says, lightning struck 2 houses from me when I was outside. No power in Hawker Heights for a few hours now. Well, obviously, history. Well, dude, that's definitely pretty crazy. And I'm glad to see that you're okay, though. Yeah, just please remain indoors during these events here. Because obviously, lightning itself is a big concern, obviously, like I said, lightning is a big old concern when it comes to these storms here too. Not just the damaging characteristics, between damaging wind gusts and obviously some hail. It's not just between those two, but it's actually the lightning and flooding is another secondary concern, or one of the secondary concerns. Let's see here. Got some reports coming in here. Wow, look at this. So this is in West Des Moines. Oh, shoot. This is at 2:20 p.m. Apparently we got a funnel cloud. Wow. Okay, so let's actually pull this up here, guys. Here's a funnel cloud actually being reported. Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy. Look at this. So this was Des Moines at 2:20 p.m. I mean, obviously this was a while ago, but still. No way. Yeah, they're just right there. There's a view. Yeah, National Weather Service has actually responded to that. But yeah, so we're going to watch out for it, guys. Definitely is possibility. Like I said, a few tornadoes cannot be ruled out today. So obviously, we got to keep that eye out there as well. We're going to pull up velocity here. Yeah, a little bit of turbulence going on there. So obviously, there's a lot of turbulent action inside of these storms here for the most part. But not really anything tight rotational-wise. But like I said, just know that tornadoes can quickly develop out of severe thunderstorms. Especially for today. From what it seems like, the more southeast you go, the more that tornado potential increases. So by later on today, the tornado probability is only increasing from here on out. Let's go ahead and see here. Abby says it's starting to flood. Well, Abby, stay safe. If you want to send in your reports to us, like I said, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. So yeah, like I said, just know that we're here for you guys. Julia says rotation near Knoxville, Iowa. Let's go and see here. So is this the one towards Knoxville? Gotta figure out where exactly Knoxville was at. I remember. Let's see. So this might even not be a Warren system at all. Let's actually pull up. Yeah, let's pull up velocity. We'll be able to tell. Let's go and see. It's not too bad, but it's enough. Yeah, I got you there. I definitely do got you there. Let's see. This is yeah, it's not really anything there. I'm not really seeing anything on my side of things. But let's see. What is that? Okaloosa. Well, that's a bit of broadness, but I don't think that's it's not really anything tight that's going on there. But anyways, let's go and see. I don't think in Twitter or social media except for YouTube I can post a video. That's all right. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. More near Williamston, Iowa. So we're just gonna keep an eye on it, guys. I mean, we're just definitely gonna watch out for this. I mean, definitely. Like I said, tornadoes is not really a primary concern, but it's a possibility, which could happen. Okay. So, like I said, obviously, just please be safe out there, and obviously, if anything happens, we're gonna let you know here. New severe thunderstorm warning actually in Huntsville, or mostly east of Huntsville. Wow, that's some pretty strong outflow or inbound winds coming through here. Let's see, yeah, nearly almost severe. Like I said, it has to be 58 miles per hour or more to be that. But obviously, with the rain, it wouldn't take much to bring that down to the surface too, since it's relatively close to that radar view. I mean, that's not scanning too high up either, so definitely watch out for that. So yeah, I mean, like I said, even though that for the most part, these locations are not like I said, in Alabama is not supposed to see any severe weather like we were just looking at there. Like I said, the Storm Prediction Center outlook is basically saying what area where severe weather is going to be mostly dense in. Now, that's not saying that you can have a few isolated severe storms outside of it, but that's what we're looking at. Julie says new line of storm forming northwest of Des Moines. So yeah, obviously Des Moines is located right here. You said northwest. Yeah, we were actually watching. There was a little bit. Yeah, there's right there, just northwest of Des Moines. But there was a bit of action that's actually apparently going on here across portions of eastern North Dakota as well. Here's the infrared satellite scan here. You can obviously tell. Got ourselves a little bit of thunderstorm activity. Looks like it's starting to kick off across southeastern North Dakota. And like I said, guys, here's the actual view. Like I said, storms really started kicking off right about now. Right about now in portions of Iowa. The watch got issued shortly after. Like I said, right around, obviously this was right around 1:30 Central and pretty much around 2:30 Eastern, by the way. But yeah, we'll turn off the radar there for a second. So you can obviously tell. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, we can definitely start to see that here on the infrared scan as well. Watch out, like right around in here, guys. It looks like there's a new line of storms. That's the first line, by the way. But watch out for this guy. Right there towards Carroll. It looks like a big old burst of convective energy really started to fire off here recently. So yeah, we gotta watch out because, like I said, there's multiple rounds of storms being possible here. So we're just gonna keep our eyes out for it. We'll see. We'll definitely watch it. Amish says hi from Cedar Falls in Waterloo, Iowa. What's up? Hope you're doing all right. So yeah, we're definitely watching out for it, y'all. We're definitely going to keep our eyes on this pretty closely. We can turn off the satellite view here for a second. But yeah, so like I said, we're seeing multiple rounds, multiple waves here of like I said, but we're watching multiple waves here of obviously, storms being possible today. We have ourselves a severe warning in effect across southeastern Iowa. Only 10 minutes to go, not too much longer. North of Bussey, portions here of Okaloosa, Lighton here as well. Once again, so 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Winds could get up to 60, as well as quarter-size hail is a possibility out of the storm here. But we'll watch it. We're definitely going to keep our eyes on this storm. And we'll see what this is going to do. Another warning just to the east, a little bit longer, 25 minutes to go for West Liberty, at Lissa, portions of Nicholas and Conesville. So that's the thing. That's what we're looking at there. Let's go ahead and see here. Nikki says, "Hi, haven't seen you guys in a while. It's good to be back." Good to be back. He said good to be back. It's all right. Well, Nikki, glad to have you here. Hope you're doing all right, and thank you so much for being here. Greatly appreciate it. It goes to all of you guys. Just thank you all for hanging out with us for today. And like I said, you got any questions, let us know. We're here for you. Just know that you're not alone. Just know that we got you guys covered and stuff like that. So just thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciated. And we're going to keep you guys updated here. We're going to keep an eye on it, and we're going to definitely continue to watch this here pretty closely. Because, like I said, it's definitely going to need monitoring here, obviously. So like I said, we have this one warning in effect here. Let's pull up velocity on these guys. So yeah, obviously bits of turbulence is actually ongoing here. But for the most part, that's what's going on there. Let's see here. South of Williamston, Iowa, as a weak signature of rotation. Okay, well, if it materializes into anything crazy, we'll definitely note on it. But as of right now, there's no immediate dangers for tornadoes here. As of now. Obviously, like I said, that could be a secondary change. Like I said, obviously, the more we track down to the southeast, we're going to watch out for it. Yeah, there's Knoxville right there. So yeah, we're going to keep an eye on it, guys. And like I said, there's really two areas where tornadoes are possible today. And like I said, that's actually across portions of southern. Like I said, that's actually cross portions of southern North Carolina and portions here of northeastern South Carolina. Let's go ahead and see here. Nikki says, "I also have a question. Will potential Tropical Cyclone 4 in the Bay of Campeche become Tropical Storm Danielle this weekend?" The answer to that is yes. It is expected to. Here's some new information for you guys really quickly. I'll go ahead and pull up the tropical layers here for a second. Now, we are watching. We have ourselves a new warning that's in place here across portions of southern Texas. Obviously, portions here of, pretty much the far eastern side here of Mexico. The far northeastern side of Mexico. Now, the official forecast, the track here of this does have this thing becoming a tropical storm potentially later on tomorrow. So tomorrow, it could turn into a tropical storm here. There's a forecast cone, exactly. And like I said, so we got to watch out for it. Obviously, we could have some, tropical storm conditions being possible here. We'll just continue to watch it here. Keep an eye on it. Like I was saying, guys, once we start to move towards the end of the live stream here tonight, we're actually going to take a look at the tropical models and stuff like that. So, but that's, like I said, that's once the severe weather really starts to kind of die down. We'll look at that. Let's see. Program's crashing again. It's going to restart this thing. Yeah, so obviously, this program has been really, really stupid. And it loves to crash on me a lot. There's a beautiful background. I want to say that it's in like Montana or something. Obviously, very, very beautiful. Okay, so there we go. But yeah, so like I said, we're just going to watch out for these guys. Let's get new warnings actually in place for southeastern Nebraska. Let's see here, directly east of Beat Rice. This is not for damaging wind concerns, though, because like I said, obviously damaging winds have to be 58 miles per hour or more. This is showing 50 or less. But also, like I said, 1.25 inch. 1.25 inch hail is also, like I said, the most. Yeah, 1.25 inches, basically half a dollar size hail could be possible out of the storm too. So watch out for that. Definitely keep an eye out for that. So it looks like we are having a little bit more action starting to kick off here. A little bit more down to the southwest. Let's see. What about the weather in Iowa City? So here's Sioux City. I don't know exactly where Iowa City. Oh, yeah, there's Iowa City right there. Okay, so obviously, yeah, there's a warning directly just to your south in Iowa City here. Now you are now watch, which like Wright said, right now nothing's really happening, but watch out for this set of storms. Eventually this might cross into Iowa City in the extended range, but we'll see. Let's go see. What about West Texas? Nothing. Yeah, nothing going on here in West Texas right now. Let's do a little update on the storm towards like Hilton Head. Yeah, this is a pretty gnarly looking storm here. They actually did downgrade the hail possibility on this guy. This was once for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and obviously quarter-size hail. Now it's been downgraded to still 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and actually penny-size hail, which that's kind of what it looks like. Abby says I also don't know about much except for south and for south of Mexico. Got you. Hype B says, can I check South Carolina again? Warning is only for me now, and I'm scared. So, no, you should be fine, man. Like I said, you only have 5 minutes to go on this warning here, for one. And also here, like I said, obviously, they did downgrade the hail potential on this guy. Just a little bit. Obviously to, basically penny-size hail, which is nothing serious. But still watch out for those wind gusts. And obviously, that could still be a possibility. Maybe up to, maybe up to 60 mile an hour. Could be a possibility. And just a little bit of an update for you guys as well. Like I said, Des Moines is under a flash flood warning. We've seen multiple rounds of storms move through the region, and it looks like, honestly, Des Moines might get hit again from this. Here in the extended range, if you look at it, it really kind of looks like that's a possibility. So we're going to keep our eyes on it, y'all. We're going to continue to watch this here. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, let me know. We're going to be here for you guys. I want you guys to be prepared. I want you guys to be prepared and obviously up to date and stuff like that here. So obviously just, just thank y'all for hanging out with us today. Really, really greatly appreciated. I was going to see Hypebeast says, okay, thank you, man. Just extremely scared. You should be good, man. Don't worry about it. Obviously, stay away from windows. That would be a good thing to, like I said, obviously that would be a good thing to, obviously stay away from windows from. But like I said, you should be fine, though. You should be okay. Anyway, so warnings, in fact, this one's only 4 minutes to go, so we're about to see this warning expire for Okaloosa. Once again, this is in pretty much southeastern Iowa, by the way. So basically southeastern Iowa. We are seeing the storm here, like I said, towards Okaloosa. Obviously portions here towards Lighton, portions of Bussey, south of New Sharon here, east of Harvey. So that's kind of what we're looking at. 3 minutes to go, so not much longer. This will be in effect until 6:15 Central, basically 6:15 local. Benito says, I remember when I was in a flood. Well, yeah, so obviously, flooding is definitely kind of, a little bit sketchy, which obviously, glad to see that you're okay, though. My house was flooded 3 feet deep. Wow, that's pretty nuts. Definitely really is nuts. Let's continue here. Elrod says, hello again, getting some rain here in North Georgia. Well, stay safe there, my friend. Like I said, we have about 2 more minutes to go here now on this one cell in southeastern Iowa. So we don't have too much longer with this one here. Is this a new warning that just popped up here northeast of Waterloo? For Hazleton, Hazleton, south of Fairbank. This is a new warning for, I don't even think we've covered this yet. But this is for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail being possible here. Let's go see. When the storms hit Lewis, will it be weaker or stronger? So as of right now, they could have some of the same possibilities, though. For tomorrow in St. Louis. We're going to watch it, though. We're going to watch the overall threat, okay? Going to keep our eyes on it. I remember Hurricane Laura. I don't remember Hurricane Laura, but I remember Irma and all those other ones, like Michael, and those ones were here in Florida, at least. Those were some pretty nasty ones, especially Irma, because Irma did like a straight-up uppercut into Florida, which is actually really, really crazy. But yeah, so it looks like we still have that warning in Orlando, too. 2 minutes to go, though. 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-size hail. Nothing too insane, though. Really nothing too crazy to look at there. Let's go see. Haley says, I'm prepared for the limited storms today. We had the EF4 tornado come right at us on the 28th of May of 2019. Well, that's obviously not good. Yeah, it's definitely really not good there. Hurricane Andrew says, Brady. That was in 92. I was not alive at that point, but Hurricane Andrew was in 1992. That was actually 10 years before I was born, believe it or not. Yes, that was a little bit before I was born. Let's see here. Vezer says, checks West Virginia on Monday. Okay, so here's the thing. So obviously for Monday here, this is day 4. Day 3's on that. There's nothing for day 4 yet. So there's no severe weather threat for West Virginia right now. The only possibility, though, we do have one on Sunday in western West Virginia. So we'll definitely just watch it. So obviously back to our day 1 here. Let's see. The new line's getting scary, says Julie. Yeah, let's actually take a look at that here really quickly. Switching on back here to Des Moines. Like I said, we're actually watching another line of storms develop here. Right here between Iowa Falls and all the way down towards like Atlantic. Mega says, well, you were born in 2002. Yep. That's it. April 2nd. I was almost born on April Fool's. That's kind of... I'm kind of glad I wasn't, though. Imagine having a birthday. One of my friends actually had a birthday on April Fool's of the same year. He was born the day prior to me. Brady says, so I think Starbase will get a lot of rain with the storm. Possibly. With that upcoming tropical system. Could be. We'll look at the models here in a minute. Or towards the end of live stream. Not really in a minute, but towards the end of live stream once the severe weather really starts dying down. Until the watch gets canceled, or at least the slight risk gets canceled, or downgraded or something. Once one of those happens, then we'll definitely look at it. But yeah, so that one warning that we were watching in Orlando is now canceled. Same thing for the one in South Carolina. We just have, we still have that one in effect, though, for southeastern Nebraska. About 15 minutes to go for Elk Creek and portions of, let's go and see here. I don't even know how you would pronounce that area. Anyways, directly south of Cook here in southeastern Nebraska for the most part here. So, when it does come to this, though, like I said, when it does come to that, though, like I said, the main concern here is actually hail. Maybe even getting up to, half dollar size hail is possible. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. Let's go ahead and see here. History says power's back up for now. Rain started back up. I was making a YouTube short, struck right at the end. Brand new screen projector gone. Didn't make it 24 hours. Oh no. Well, history. Glad to see that your power is back up. That's for sure. Let's go see. What is my favorite animal? I think we have a little bit more important things to be discussing, but straight off, wolves and dolphins are my two polar opposites of each other. But not whales. Wolves and dolphins is both my favorites. Let's go see. Julie says extreme rotation east of Williamstown, Iowa. There's a little bit of let's see what's going on. Okay, there it is right there. There's a little bit of a hook. It kind of looks like. Okay, we might have ourselves it's not really extreme rotation. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say it's extreme, but a bit of broadness to it. There is a little bit of broadness to it, y'all. Let's go ahead and see here. We're expecting some storms in Chicago around midnight. Well, obviously stay safe there, my friend. Yeah, definitely stay safe out there. Like I said, obviously here Chicago around midnight. So, so as we track here towards tomorrow, here's the threat for tomorrow. Actually, we do have ourselves... we do have ourselves a threat for Chicago tomorrow. So watch out for that. So definitely we'll keep an eye on it. We'll probably be live tomorrow, too, to cover the storms in the Ohio Valley. Which we'll see. Let's go and see here. But yeah. Is there any tornadoes near Ohio? So right now, no. There's no tornadoes near Ohio. Like I said, Ohio's not any risk here. There's no warnings in place for Ohio. We're looking fine right now. Like I said, tomorrow, though. Tomorrow, there's no tornado threat, though, for Ohio. But the storms are going to move into... obviously, they're going to be moving into portions here of Ohio tomorrow. So we'll watch it. Like I said, tomorrow we'll probably be live here. Like I said just a second ago. We'll probably be live here tomorrow for the severe weather event as well. Anyway, so a little bit of an update here. We have 3 active warnings between portions of Nebraska, portions here. So they just, what they just did? They just issued another severe thunderstorm warning for Hilton Head. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Okay, so we'll just keep an eye on it. Also one towards Huntsville, Alabama. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail as well. But here in Iowa, like I said, obviously right here in Iowa, though, this is right here towards like Conesville, north of Fruitland, Fruitland. We're watching a severe warning that's in place here for 11 more minutes, so really not much more to go here. Basically 6:30. Yeah, so 6:30 there. Now there's a bit of turbulence going on towards Conesville. Like I said, once you start to see areas like this, I mean, it kind of gets a little nerve-wracking. Like I said, there's really not any tight rotation going on, but like I said, obviously there's a lot of movement going on in that storm there, which isn't always a good thing. But right now, there's no imminent tornado danger, so I'm not worried about anything right now. Northeast of Waterloo, another warning for 10 more minutes as well, towards Hazleton. And, yeah, that's about it. That's about all that's going on right there. Another warning across southeastern Nebraska for portions of Elk Creek and south here of Johnson, east of Crab Orchard. So, yeah, so a lot of these are actually about to expire here in the next 10 minutes. And that might be, that's some good news, actually. We don't want to deal with that. Let's go ahead and see here. I'm going to get some thunderstorms tomorrow in Ohio. Yeah, so obviously stay safe out there, my friend. Like I said, if you guys have any questions, let me know. We got you guys covered here today. We're going to make sure that you guys are staying up to date on this, severe weather and stuff like that. So, obviously we got you all, we got you guys covered today. We've been here for a while, and we're probably going to continue to be here for a little bit. But here relatively soon, you guys, I think I'm going to take a little break here for a minute. Just a few minutes while I go grab something to eat here really quickly. So I think we're going to go ahead, guys. We're going to head off here for about 15 minutes. We will be back here relatively soon, so I'm going to go ahead and set the timer for 15 minutes, y'all. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, still also be active in chat if you have any questions, okay? We'll keep the radar view up here as well. But yeah, so we'll be back here in about 15 minutes, so you guys, if you have any questions, let me know. If you guys do want to support the channel, like I said, obviously check the link in the description. It'd be greatly appreciated. Julie says, hi, what's going on, dude? Do you mind letting me know what's going on in Sparta, North Carolina for tonight through Monday? Always appreciated. So, anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at that here really quickly. So, Sparta, like I said, obviously, I think Sparta, I believe, is in the northern section, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, shoot, Sparta. I remember seeing Sparta many times. I don't exactly remember where it's at. Oh, anyways, for portions here of southern North Carolina, there's a severe threat for today. Anywhere else in the state, it's not really there. You should know where you are based off of this map. But when it comes to tomorrow's outlook, yeah, there's really nothing. And obviously for Sunday too, really nothing. So you're looking all right. Let's go see here. Yeah. So yeah, we'll be back here, guys, in like 15 minutes. So we're going to set our timer up here. So guys, give us 15 minutes. We'll be back. Like I said, if you guys do want to support the channel, if you guys want to support what we do, it'd be greatly appreciated, guys. Like I said, there's that little dollar icon next to chat. Like I said, obviously the expenses will go towards like radar and stuff like that. So just once again, thank you guys for hanging out with us for today. Obviously, don't feel like you have to. Like I said, just don't feel like you have to. And just know that we got you guys covered here today. And we'll be back here relatively soon. So take care, guys. We'll be back here in 15 minutes. Starting the timer right now.
Chance of rain 30%. Friday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 30%. The Omaha, Nebraska climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m., August 19th, 2022. Today's high temperature was 86 degrees. This time the normal high of 86. The record high is 98 degrees, which was set in 1972. Today's low temperature was 62 degrees. This low was 3 degrees below the normal low of 65. The record low is 47 degrees, which was set in 2004. 0.10 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.71 inches. This is 1.10 inches below the normal amount of 2.81 inches for August. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 17.85 inches, which is 4.27 inches below normal. No snow fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. This is normal for August. The total snowfall since July 1st still stands at 0.0 inches, which is normal. There were no heating degree days today, which is normal. This leaves the monthly total at 0, which is normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 0, which is normal. There were 9 cooling degree days today, which is 1 below normal. This brings the monthly total to 246, which is 21 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 1,145, which is 131 above normal. Today the maximum wind observed was 25 miles an hour from the northwest. The highest wind gust observed was 37 miles per hour from the northwest. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 85 degrees, and the normal low is 65. The record high for tomorrow is 100, which last occurred in 1898, and the record low is 43, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 8:17 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:38 a.m. The Valley National Weather Service climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m., August 19, 2022. Today's high temperature was 85 degrees and the low 62 degrees. 0.01 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.06 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 15.45 inches. No snow fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. This is normal for August. The total snowfall for the season since June 1st still stands at a trace, which is normal. The highest wind gust observed was 21 miles per hour. Sunset tonight is at 8:19 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:40 a.m. At 6 p.m. in Omaha, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 82 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 45%. The wind was northwest at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 inches and steady. Across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, it was sunny with a temperature of 83 at Millard and 82 at Columbus. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85 at Lincoln and 81 at Blair Airport. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 81 at Offutt Air Force Base, 78 at Fremont, 77 at Tekema, 71 at Nebraska City, and 70 at Red Oak, Iowa. Here are some observations from across the region. It was sunny with a temperature of 87 at Grand Island and 84 at North Platte. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Norfolk and 81 at Concordia, Kansas. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 72 at Sioux Falls, 72 at Sioux City, 82 at Denver, and 78 at Valentine. It was cloudy with a temperature of 65 at Des Moines and 76 at Kansas City. Once again, at 6 p.m. in Omaha it was 82 degrees under partly sunny skies. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southwest Iowa, west central Iowa, east central Nebraska, northeast Nebraska, and southeast Nebraska. For tonight and Saturday, some thunderstorms will persist into the evening. A few of the strongest storms may produce hail and brief downpours of rain. There is a marginal risk of a severe thunderstorm with large hail and damaging winds through 9 p.m. A few storms may linger after 9 p.m., but are not expected to be severe. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday night through Friday. The probability for widespread hazardous weather is low. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not expected to be needed. This is NOAA All Hazards radio station KIH 61 in Omaha, Nebraska. The current time is 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Omaha and Council Bluffs area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers until midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Saturday, decreasing clouds. Highs in the upper 70s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. North winds around 5 miles an hour. Sunday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s. East winds around 5 miles an hour. Monday through Wednesday, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of thunderstorms. A slight chance of showers until midnight, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Friday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 30%. At 6 p.m. in Omaha, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 82 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 45%. The wind was northwest at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 inches and steady. Across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, it was sunny with a temperature of 83 at Millard and 82 at Columbus. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85 at Lincoln and 81 at Blair Airport. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 81 at Offutt Air Force Base, 78 at Fremont, 77 at Tekema, 71 at Nebraska City, and 70 at Red Oak, Iowa. Here are some observations from across the region. It was sunny with a temperature of 87 at Grand Island and 84 at North Platte. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 78 at Norfolk and 81 at Concordia, Kansas. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 72 at Sioux Falls, 72 at Sioux City, 82 at Denver, and 78 at Valentine. It was cloudy with a temperature of 65 at Des Moines and 76 at Kansas City. Once again, at 6 p.m. in Omaha it was 82 degrees under partly sunny skies. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southwest Iowa, west central Iowa, east central Nebraska, northeast Nebraska, and southeast Nebraska. For tonight and Saturday, some thunderstorms will persist into the evening. A few of the strongest storms may produce hail and brief downpours of rain. There is a marginal risk of a severe thunderstorm with large hail and damaging winds through 9 p.m. A few storms may linger after 9 p.m., but are not expected to be severe. And now the extended outlook for the period Saturday night through Friday. The probability for widespread hazardous weather is low. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not expected to be needed. This is NOAA All Hazards radio station KIH 61 in Omaha, Nebraska. The current time is 6:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Omaha and Council Bluffs area. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers until midnight. Lows in the lower 60s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Saturday, decreasing clouds. Highs in the upper 70s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Sunday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. North winds around 5 miles an hour. Sunday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s. East winds around 5 miles an hour. Monday through Wednesday, mostly clear. Highs in the mid-80s. Lows in the lower 60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Thursday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 20%. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of thunderstorms. A slight chance of showers until midnight, then a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 30%. Friday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 30%. The Omaha, Nebraska climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., August 19, 2022. Today's high temperature was 86 degrees. This tied the normal high of 86. The record high is 98 degrees, which was set in 1972. Today's low temperature was 62 degrees. This low was 3 degrees below the normal low of 65. The record low is 47 degrees, which was set in 2004. 0.10 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.71 inches. This is 1.10 inches below the normal amount of 2.81 inches for August. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 17.85 inches, which is 4.27 inches below normal. No snow fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. This is normal for August. The total snowfall since July 1st still stands at 0.0 inches, which is normal. There were no heating degree days today, which is normal. This leaves the monthly total at 0, which is normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 0, which is normal. There were 9 cooling degree days today, which is 1 below normal. This brings the monthly total to 246, which is 21 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 1,145, which is 131 above normal. Today the maximum wind observed was 25 miles an hour from the northwest. The highest wind gust observed was 37 miles per hour from the northwest. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 85 degrees, and the normal low is 65. The record high for tomorrow is 100, which last occurred in 1898, and the record low is 43, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 8:17 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:38 a.m. The Valley National Weather Service climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., August 19, 2022. Today's high temperature was 85 degrees and the low 62 degrees. 0.01 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.06 inches. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 15.45 inches. No snow fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. This is normal for August. The total snowfall for the season since June 1st still stands at a trace, which is normal. The highest wind gust observed was 21 miles per hour. Sunset tonight is at 8:19 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 6:40 a.m. At 6 p.m. in Omaha, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 82 degrees, the dew point 59, and the relative humidity 45%. The wind was northwest at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.84 inches and steady. Across eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, it was sunny with a temperature of 83 at Millard and 82 at Columbus. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 85 at Lincoln and 81 at Blair Airport. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 81 at Offutt Air Force Base, 78 at Fremont, 77 at Tacoma, 71 at Nebraska City, and 70 at Red Oak, Iowa. Here are some observations from across the region. It was sunny with a temperature of 87 at Grand Island and 84 at North Platte. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 78 at North Fork and 81 at Concordia, Kansas. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 72 at Sioux Falls, 72 at Sioux City, 82 at Denver, and 78 at Valentine. It was cloudy with a temperature of 65 at Des Moines and 76 at Kansas City. Once again, at 6 p.m. in Omaha it was 82 degrees under partly sunny skies. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of southwest Iowa.
Alrighty, guys. We are now back, my friends. Hope y'all are doing all right. Glad to have you guys here once again for today. So let's go ahead and jump right back on into it, guys, because we have ourselves a bit of things we do still need to discuss here. So let's go ahead and jump on back into it. So once again, guys, let's just go on and take a little break there. We've been live here for, let's see, yeah, over 2 hours now, almost getting close to 4 hours, or 3 hours. Yes, because I can obviously do math there, or I can obviously read there. Anyways, I'll turn off the light there for a minute, because it's kind of like a sore in my eye. Anyways, regardless, though, like I said, that is what we are dealing with here for right now. Glad to have you guys here back again. like I said, we were just taking a little bit of a break there. Let's see, gusty winds here, picking up in South Carolina. Well, obviously, we'll stay safe there, my friend. Yeah, definitely want to stay safe out there. So let's go ahead and move on. Let's go and turn off this satellite view for a minute. And let's actually bring up the radar here. So, we have ourselves 2 severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect across portions here of Iowa on the southeastern side here. Devin says there's a tornado possible in Iowa. Let me see. Is this for this guy right here? No. So it's probably for this one here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, tornado possible here in southeastern Iowa. Okay, so yeah, we got to watch out for it. And like I was saying, the more we track down to the southeast, the bigger, the tornado probabilities increase. And it kind of looks like, yeah, we're starting to see a little bit more of, action kicking off. It kind of looks like that secondary line we were watching here is actually might be on its way. It kind of looks like it might be kind of fading out compared to what it looked like just a little bit ago. Which obviously is obviously some good news. We don't want to deal with any more action. But like I said, that is indeed what we are actually watching here at the moment. I was going to see, Hype says, I saw your tweet, there's a potential tropical cyclone. Yes, actually they have tropical storm warnings in southern Texas, believe it or not, which is actually really kind of interesting. Really, really is interesting. Bumblebee says, hi, I live in Warsaw, Indiana. Am I going to get hit by the storm? Good question, my friend. So anywhere in Indiana for today is not supposed to see any severe weather. However, I will say tomorrow, kind of excluding mostly the south side of the state, depending on if you're in the central or the northern side, there is the possibility we could see some severe storms for tomorrow. So watch out for that. Tomorrow's your day, not today. So keep an eye on it. We'll probably be live here tomorrow as well, just to give you guys coverage and obviously keep you guys up to date here. But yeah, so we have 2 warnings here in southeastern Iowa. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are for both of them. Is currently we are seeing here at the moment. Let's see, the new line is weakening, says Julie. Yeah, absolutely. That's what we were just looking at there. It does look like that new line here that's getting ready to cross into Des Moines is now weakening, which is some good news. I mean, like I said, obviously we have ourselves that flash flood warning that is still in place across portions here of Des Moines. We have a little bit over an hour. A little bit over an hour. I'd say about, I think this is an hour and 18 minutes. It's 78 minutes. So yeah, an hour, 18 minutes to go before this does get canceled here. So a little bit to go. Obviously, we already seen, several inches of rainfall that has actually occurred, which is obviously, obviously some good. Let's go and see here. It's dying down. Yeah, it definitely looks to be so. Julie says the rotation we were tracking is dead. Okay, that's good. Definitely some good news. We don't want to see any, obviously we don't want to deal with any tornadoes today. And like I said, there is a possibility we could see a few, an isolated tornado or 2 for today. Let's hope that that's not the case. Let's hope that it does not play out that way. Let's see here. So, okay, so warning in effect across portions of Conesville, across portions here of Fruitland, portions of Letts, portions here of Grandview as well. Now, we have a little bit over a half hour before this does get expired here. Now, the main concern here is, like I said, mostly just gusty winds and maybe even some hail. And like I was saying, though, once you start to move into the pinks and purples and blues, that is around the time where you start to see, obviously, maybe even some chunks of ice, starting to fall from the sky. So obviously, that's where radar is scanning some bigger objects up in the atmosphere. So it's definitely something we got to watch out for. That's kind of what we were talking about. Devin apparently has sent us some more reports. Let's go take a look here really quickly and see what Devin has sent us. They're just texts, so we're just going to read it to you guys. Actually, never mind, they are not just texts. Apparently, this one's not. So, I'll tell you what, let's actually move on back here to the screen. I thought they were texts at first, but apparently not. Wow, look at that. Shelf cloud over Louisiana today. Photo by Ashley McDaniel. Look how beautiful that is. Okay, I can't really zoom into it, so let's open the image in a new tab. That's way too zoomed in there. But look at that, y'all. Look how crazy that is. Absolutely beautiful. That is a monster. Monster. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. So yeah, so that's one report coming in here from Devin, which is actually really, really nuts. Which thank you, Devin, for actually reporting that. Here you go. Here's Hype. Another shelf cloud yesterday over Houston. Lots and lots of shelf cloud pictures. Well, thank you all so much for that. Let's see. Here's another report coming in here from Devin. Okay, another one right here. So this is obviously in Iowa, in Columbus Junction. In Columbus Junction. So that is what we are looking at there. So obviously, like I said, this is reports from the National Weather Service. Both of these are. Yeah, they're both from Quad Cities and New Orleans. So yeah, they're both official because they came from the National Weather Service, which is obviously very, very interesting there. So, like I said, we're going to keep an eye on these guys. We're going to keep watching this, and we're going to see what goes on with this. Like I said, we have another severe thunderstorm warning for the same amount of time, the same criteria here. It expires. Like I said, it expires here at basically in 30 minutes. So this will be in effect until, I believe, 8:15 Eastern time. So yeah, this will be 7:15 Central, since this is in the Central time zone. So watch out for that. So we are seeing this. Definitely is a possibility here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hails, both the concern for both of these. Now we have some good news. Like I was saying, we are watching a secondary line kind of fire off just to the northwest of Des Moines. Like I said, right here towards Ames, you can see right around in here. This is right around where that second line was forming a little bit ago, if you guys were here watching that. So that's what was going on there. That the secondary line is forming. And luckily, it looks like it might be trying to, die down, which is some good news. So we got to just keep an eye on it, though. Like I said, the stuff's not done for today. Still got to keep an eye on it. There's also another cell here towards like Hilton Head Island, north of Savannah, towards Beaufort. Basically, hail's not really a concern. Like I said, 60-mile-an-hour winds is kind of the main concern out of the storm here. And maybe some penny-sized hail, which is not classified as severe, at least in regard to hail. But, honestly, like I said, obviously it's mostly for the damaging wind possibilities. Let's go ahead and see here. Abby says I tried to tag Andrew on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Julie says, very strong storm near Mont in Iowa with possible hail. So, yeah, we're going to watch out for it. Like I said, we have lots and lots of thunderstorm activity really starting to fire off here. We're going to keep an eye on the Des Moines radar here. Did they remove some of the watch here? No, they still have the same watch area. Okay, it's still there. Let's actually turn this back down here. We'll have to turn down the time. All right, there we go. So, yeah, here's the radar view, y'all. And you can actually see how the line looks like it is actually starting to fade out here. This actually is some great news. Obviously, like I said, for the people here in Des Moines region, which is actually really, really crazy. But, yeah, so we're just going to keep our eyes on it, though. Like I said, flash flood warning still in effect here for a little bit of time. But I'm kind of curious of what's going on with this guy. Directly just north of Blakesburg, I feel like we got to watch this guy pretty closely. I mean, this guy has the environment all to the south by itself. This guy could eventually do something here down the line. Let's actually look on velocity with this guy. Yeah, a lot of turbulence, a lot of outflow winds, or winds moving away from radar, I should say. Outbound winds, which is interesting. Julie says, very strong. Yeah, we just looked at that. Hypebeast says, let's see here. Can I please check South Carolina's getting bad? Yeah, we just looked at there. Let's go back go back like a minute or so, a minute or two back on our live stream, and we looked at the South Carolina storm there. Like I said, it's basically just for, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and maybe some penny-sized hail. It's a possibility. New warning here in Kansas, north of Wichita. Currently in effect here right now. Let's go take a look at this. So this is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Yeah, quarter-size hail here. 42 minutes ago, Peabody, Walton included with this. But yeah, so that is kind of what we're looking at. So we're seeing here Peabody, Walton, Whitewater, Potwin portions here of Burns and Elbing included with this. So that is indeed what we are actually watching here as of right now. So we're going to keep our eyes on it. Like I said, we're seeing some winds here, maybe up to 40-something miles per hour. That's relatively close to the radar here. So it really wouldn't take much for those, those gusty winds. Not really severe winds. I mean, obviously it is warned for severe, criteria. But still, it would not take much for the rain to just drag those winds down with it. Obviously because like the vacuum, it pulls with it, and obviously tracks down the winds with it too. But yeah, so that's kind of a possibility there. So watch out for that guy. It's new in Wichita here, y'all, here in Kansas. And like I said, it looks like a little bit more cell action starting to kick off here. Just maybe even across northwestern Oklahoma. Let's see. Yeah, there's a little bit of action starting to kick off around these regions too. So, you know what? We got to keep our eyes on these guys. I mean, eventually they could go severe warn, but kind of have my doubts, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll just definitely keep our eyes on it. But honestly, yeah, we gotta really watch out for these guys here. Let's go ahead and see here. Julie says, what radar app do I use? I use WSV3. It's a paid program, $25 a month I use for the channel. Because obviously the graphics are great, and I use them for, to show you guys the watch overlays, the Storm Prediction Center overlays, even look at the model overlays and stuff like that. And something we really haven't done, though, what I might end up doing for you guys, let's actually pull up the models. Let's actually pull up the HRRR here, and let's see what the future has us in store here. Now, when I was listening to the No Weather Radio here just a little bit ago, they were saying that, you know, kind of right around as the watch gets canceled, that's kind of when, you know, the severe storms are expected to kind of really die down, which honestly is kind of mostly expected. But anyway, so this is for 7 o'clock Eastern. It's already past that, really. So we track down another hour. So you can obviously see here, I mean, yeah, it does kind of have, you know, this line weakening. There's that secondary line weakening by the time that it gets to Des Moines, which kind of looks like that is going to be the case. But we are still going to see these storms continuing through the watch area here, like I said, until even a little bit after whenever this does get expired here. Okay, so we'll just keep a watch on it. But they do say that, you know, obviously the severe action is probably expected to not really exist after this. Can I check on Louisiana? Yeah, so like I said, really nothing going on in Louisiana today. Just a generalized thunderstorm threat here. That's about it. But other than that, there's really nothing crazy going on. Like I said, obviously the main area we're watching here today is these cells in, you know, these cells across the Midwest. And like I said, obviously as we move into tomorrow, these are actually going to progress into like Illinois and eventually going in towards like Indiana. So we got to really watch out for these over the next little bit. Like I said, tomorrow we have a severe weather threat as well. I do plan on being here for you guys. I definitely do plan on being here to give you guys coverage. So just keep a look on that. All right, let's bring back up the radar, guys. Bring up the latest and greatest radar views here. But yeah, so yeah, we got to watch out for both of these warnings. They both expire here in 24 minutes. I just got a new update here, guys, on this one cell in eastern Iowa. Wow, look at this, guys. So actually, they just upgraded this pretty significantly. Up to now, golf ball size hail being possible. Look at that, 369 minutes to go here on the flash flood warning towards Conesville. So yeah, I mean, look at this. So we actually are. This is actually a really nasty storm starting to fire off here across southeastern Iowa. Okay, so we have about 24 minutes to go before this does get expired here, but look what they issued this for. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and actually golf ball size hail, which is really, really crazy. That's actually really, really nuts here. So if we look at it here, like I said, we got to watch out for it. Here's the latest thing right there. So you can see golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is what we are looking at here. So, and like I said, once you start to move into those areas with the pinks, obviously the pinks, the blues, and the purples, yeah, that's around the region where you are starting to see those large chunkers starting to fall from the sky. So we really got to watch out for that, you guys. We really have got to keep our eyes on this, and we're definitely going to keep on watching this here very, very closely. Looks like some storms are now finally really starting to kind of kick off across northwestern Illinois, although not severe, but right there on the edge of the risk there. So that is kind of, that is kind of what we are watching. So, but anyways, so you guys just please stay safe out there. And like I said, if you got any questions, let me know. We're going to be here for you. We're going to make sure that you guys are staying up to date and stuff like that. So, once again, just thank you guys for, thank you guys for being a part of this. Greatly, greatly appreciated. And, we'll continue to, give you guys information here. Let's continue here. Let's go see. Rachel wants to look at Converse, Louisiana. So here's the thing. Like I said, Louisiana does not have a severe threat for today, which is obviously some great news. We don't have to worry about anything severe-wise. Now, if we look what's actually happening in Louisiana, so we have a lot of people want to look there, we have a little bit of storm action going on in Louisiana, but it's not supposed to be severe. So it's definitely looking relatively, obviously looking relatively okay. So, but that's what we're looking at. That is indeed what we are seeing. Nothing really severe. The only action that we're really paying attention to is, like I said, obviously we are paying attention to mostly here two portions of the Midwest here. So, but that is indeed what we are talking about as of right now. So, you guys, please stay safe out there. And like I said, if you have any questions, we're going to be here for you guys. We're going to keep you guys informed here. And, just thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for helping us out. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button while you're at it. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you all for your support. So yeah, so we got to keep it on like this guy as well. I mean, it does show some pretty interesting signatures here. Of like I said, it does actually show some pretty interesting signatures actually going on here at the moment. Like especially towards like east of Blockton, maybe a little bit of hail actually falling out of this. Although it's not severe warning, there is. At least I don't think that there is. Yeah, there's not a special weather statement on, but I'd say that it's possible we could see a little bit of small hail out of this one in particular cell here. In which, that's going to be something to need to watch for. And like I said, I mean, these storms aren't even really halfway through the risk area here for today. Like I said, obviously, the storms really kind of just cut off I said, the main line's like right here, right now. And obviously, we still have to go down into this area as well. So it's probably going to be a little bit, but by the time that we do, it's probably going to be a little bit by the time that we do get there. But that is indeed actively what we are talking about. And so we're just going to keep our eyes on it, you guys. So we'll watch it. Like I said, we have another warning here in Wichita, or just north of Wichita. Oh, I got to text someone back really quickly. But yeah, directly just north here of Wichita. But yeah, so like just directly north here of Wichita, the main concern here is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Like I said, obviously that's the main concern. There's a little bit of an outflow boundary, a little bit of a gust front going on with this guy as well. I mean, this guy is really kicking off here at the moment. So obviously that is something we are taking a look here at the moment. So we're going to watch it. We're going to see what this is going to do here. Obviously, like I said, some gusty winds is a main concern here. Like I said, main concern here, maybe, with the storm here. And also some hail. I mean, hail could also be a possibility out of this. So we'll definitely keep our eyes peeled for this storm here, as it could produce some. But yeah, like I said, those gust fronts can usually bring some relatively more cooler temperatures and by a few degrees, because it really does knock things down a bit. And obviously bring some gusty winds, as they are called gust fronts too. But that is it's kind of what we're seeing here. But as of right now, honestly, things might be improving here. Conditions might be improving here. New update on this warning just now got commenced. This was once for portions of Buzzy here, portions here of La Villa, and portions of Albia. This is no longer in effect for Buzzy, La Villa, and Albia. Albia, I think I pronounce that. This is still in effect, though, for portions west of Eddyville. So that is what we are talking about here at the moment. So we're going to watch it. We're going to keep our eyes on this here. We're going to see, how this does play out here. We're going to keep our eyes on it. But once again, my friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys for, helping us out today. Thank you guys for just hanging out with us for today. And then, of course, we got this guy here as well. They both expire at 19 minutes to go. So we have until, let's see, this will be 8:15 Eastern, so 7:15 local. There's a Fruitland, portions of Letts. Like I said, this is a pretty nasty storm we're talking about here. I mean, we're seeing the possibility of maybe seeing, honestly, like I said, maybe some hail. I mean, we could see possibly up to golf ball size with this storm here. So areas like towards Fruitland, it would honestly be the best thing you could do is to prepare now for possible large hail, as it does look like we are seeing a big core heading right over, or getting ready to head right over here at Fruitland. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, definitely really keeping an eye on this here very, very closely. So, like I said, the flash flood warning has also gotten issued relatively not long ago with this storm as well, across portions of Conesville. Yeah, we still have a while to go, several hours to go. But that is what we're talking about. Let's see here. Julie says, one update for Missouri. So, let's go and take a look here at Missouri right now. Yeah, really nothing happening here at the moment. No severe action going on in Missouri at the moment, but like I said, the more north you go into Missouri, there's that severe weather threat. So we'll just continue watching. If anything severe pops up, Julie will let you know. But I'm really kind of watching this guy too. We really got to watch out for these guys pretty closely. We got to really watch out for these guys closely. As like I said, obviously, this in particular cell has all this air just to its south to do things, which we don't want. Velocity showing some pretty strong outbound winds. Winds moving away, which obviously that is what we are looking at. So, guys, let's go see. Christian says there's a tornado possible. There was, let's see, yeah, there is still that tornado possible tag here with this one storm here that we are actually watching. Which we'll see. We'll definitely watch it. We'll definitely see what's going to happen here. I mean, there's a bit of turbulence happening right now, but bit of turbulence, nothing tight rotation-wise going on right now, so it's some good news. But basically, the tornado possible is just saying, hey, a tornado can rapidly develop into severe thunderstorms, so just keep your eyes peeled in case of a tornado warning is issued. That is basically what a tornado possible means. So, but we'll see what happens. Definitely keep our eyes open for these. I mean, like I said, these are some, like I said, the more southeast they move, the more that tornado chance increases. Because like I said, right here is the beginning of the tornado probability for today. Across southeastern Iowa into northeastern Missouri and western, western side here of Illinois. So like I said, it's a small little threat, but still, it cannot be ruled out. Can definitely not be ruled out. So, but that is what we are talking about. So you guys, please, yeah, just y'all, please, please watch this closely. I mean, seriously, this is, yeah, this is actually really, really nuts. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at here as of right now. So let's go and do a little update on this Wichita cell. We are actively seeing a warning in effect for portions here 30 minutes ago for portions of Peabody, Walton, portions of Newton, Whitewater, Potwin, portions of Burns. We have ourselves 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being a possibility out of the storm here. Once again, this will be in effect, you guys, until 7:30 Central, 7:30 local time, or 8:30 if you're following along on the Eastern time. But that's what's going on with that. So we have about 30 minutes to go before this does get expired. Let's turn back to reflectivity here. Like I said, this thing does have a pretty, pretty interesting looking gust front, a pretty interesting, outflow boundary. And if you don't know anything about these guys, so you see this big old long line that's coming down here. This is what we call a gust front or an outflow boundary. Now these things act like mini cold fronts, and they can actually fire off more severe storms. So that is something that we have really got to keep an eye out here for. Is maybe some more development just off of this outflow from this one storm could actually possibly occur here. So, but we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to see right now severe warning for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We actually got a report coming in here from Devin really quickly, so let's go ahead and switch on back here to that right now. So yeah, Devin has sent us this. This is a hail video. This is from earlier in Des Moines. We did have a few rounds of storms move through. The first storm did deliver a decent amount of hail across the Des Moines region for today. Definitely is quite crazy, so we're going to watch out for it. Wow, yeah, look at that. It says lots of, a little bit of hail that started falling there, so definitely is quite interesting. Well, thank you so much there, Devin, for once again reporting it to us. And like I said, if you guys have anything to report, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162. We got you guys covered. We're going to be here for you guys, and once again, thank you all for being here. Robert says, had the skies get dark here in Plattsmouth, Nebraska earlier this afternoon. Some rolls of thunder. Never turned into a storm, though. Well, that's definitely good that you, obviously that's definitely good, though, for the most part. It really depends on where you're at, though. A lot of places need the rain. A lot of places don't. I do know that a lot of areas here in really the Central Plains, I mean, they are they're relatively quite dry for this time. As you can actually see right here, the drought monitor, I mean, seriously, is really, really dry across a lot of the southern plains into the west. Very, very dry conditions. But yeah, so obviously it could be good for some people, and obviously bad for others. But yeah. So yeah, we're keeping an eye on, it looks like a lot more storm action is really starting to kind of play out here across portions of Kansas. We're going to keep our eyes on this, you guys. We're going to see what this is going to show us. I think this radar might be... Oh, no. I think there was one radar that was down. I think it might have been the one towards Kansas City, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like they got it back up, if that was it. But once again, thank you so much. Can see Haley said I had cereal for dinner. Okay. But yeah, so let's move back here to Des Moines really quickly. Because, like I said, we have 2 warnings just to the southeast. Okay, we have 12 minutes to go on these guys. Not too much. Yeah, really not too much longer to go with these ones. But like I said, we still got to really watch out for them. I'm really kind of concerned about this one cell here in eastern Iowa. This one's actually a pretty nasty looking storm here. Like I said, obviously golf ball size hail is possible out of this one, which is actually a big concern. So, like I said, obviously areas towards Fruitland. I mean, you got to really brace for this right now. You got to be well inside, away from windows, because like I said, once you start to bring in those values here, like I said, once you start to bring in these values here of pulling up the pinks and purples and blues, that's basically just radar saying, hey, you know what? And like I said, it's basically just saying, like, hey, you know what? This is likely some hail that's going there. So that's what we are talking about. Let's go ahead and see here. That storm is spinning counterclockwise like hurricane does. Yeah, so they're basically anywhere in the northern hemisphere, a low-pressure system spins counterclockwise, in which I'm going to show you guys something here really quickly. So if we switch on back here to the... First of all, we're going to turn off this radar view for 1 second, but we're going to turn on the infrared satellite scan, and we'll go back a few hours. This is going back 6 hours. You can obviously tell here, you can see that this whole entire system is indeed obviously moving counterclockwise. You can see where the watch got issued. You can see where all that is going on. And like I said, obviously that's where we're at now. So yeah, this thing is definitely rotating counterclockwise. That's what a normal area of low pressure would do. It's basically just mixing the atmosphere up. I mean, you're bringing some cold air down. You can actually see the more higher you go up north, like towards like Canada, you can see all that air is being brought down, that cooler air. And here from the south, you can actually see how some of it's actually kind of being drawn up. If you look more towards like Illinois and a little bit more western areas, you can kind of see how it's drawing up. So it's just mixing that warm and moisture-filled air and that dry and cold air, which causes that thermodynamic reaction, a very violent reaction to occur, with obviously thunderstorms being the result. So, but that is that is kind of that's what we're looking at. Let's go and see 2-inch hail report on the storm you're looking at. So apparently there actually has been a 2-inch hail report on that one. That's honestly, like I said, there's a pretty daggone large hail that is ongoing with that cell, so we got to really watch out for it. Okay, let's turn back off this. We'll turn back on the local radar. Yeah, we're gonna need that local radar view. And let me turn down the thing from that. Apparently, got ourselves another report coming in here from Devon of some clouds. So let's go ahead and switch on over here. So obviously this is some some cumulonimbus clouds. Kind of looks like it looks like a decaying thunderstorm. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. So you can see that decaying thunderstorm there. It's actually really, really neat to look at. But let's go and pause this in the last scan. Okay, that one warning actually just got canceled. That's some good news. Okay, so we had a warning that was in place across portions here of like Eddyville, portions of Buzzy, Lovilla. Yeah, this has just now been canceled. So we only have one warning here in Iowa, and they just downgraded that as well from golf ball size hail now down to quarter size again. So that is what we are looking at. So areas of Letts, Fruitland portions here, Conesville. We got to watch out for this. So now it's still 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but now back down to quarter size hail. So we could still see a little bit more hail out of this, but other than that, that's kind of what it looks like. Another update here, and let's see. I think my program's going to crash. Yep, it is. We have another warning here directly just north of Wichita. Last time we checked that was for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail as well, being a possibility. We're going to check on that here right now. So, anyway, so moving on over here to the radar view. We still have this in effect. Not too much longer, about 23 minutes to go. So it's about halfway through its life here. But yeah, so 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Like I said, this is the one that had a pretty nice-looking outflow boundary tail on it. You can really see how far out it goes. This is basically that cold air that's once up in the storm is pushing out and spreading out in all directions. So, like I said, obviously in this case, this could actually either hurt or help storms. This could actually, first of all, sometimes you can get some storms firing off here, but it can also undercut some of the storms that are already pre-existent and might actually kill them out. But right now, there's really no more cells around the area, so that could actually influence maybe some more storms firing off out of it. It's a possibility. Which, we'll see. We will definitely see here. So, but once again, you guys, just please stay safe out there. And if you have any questions, like I said, we're here for you. We want you guys to be up to date. We want you guys to stay safe out there. And like I said, that we're going to be here for you. And we're going to continue to give you guys coverage here. But yes, like I said, if you look at the radar view just above me, that is that's what's currently going on. You can see the obvious counterclockwise swirl to it. As we are monitoring this area of low pressure, tracking its way down into the Midwest here currently. But that is what we're talking about. So Wassaw going to be safe? Yeah, so Wassaw is fine. There is no severe weather threat for Wassaw, Wisconsin here. If we take a look here back on our Outlook, there is no severe weather threat. The main threat is just southwest of that. The main concern here for today is obviously across portions of Missouri, Iowa, portions of Kansas, and portions of Nebraska, as well as Illinois too. So that's kind of our main concern here for today. Like I said, we have an active severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect across portions here of northern Missouri into basically south central into central portions of Iowa. So that is indeed what we are actively watching here. So we're going to watch it. We are going to see what is going to happen here. We're going to keep an eye on it. And, we'll just see what happens here. But like I said, obviously pretty soon here, maybe some of these cancel or some of these areas here might get canceled with the back warning. Because it looks like, honestly, it looks like that these You know, honestly, pretty soon I would expect for some counties to be canceled out of this watch area because, like I said, obviously it looks like, obviously it looks like that back line, that last line of that was going through, is indeed starting to play out like the models were showing, and it is starting to weaken a bit. So obviously that is some, that's obviously some good news. But here we go. So here's the actual, here's the radar view, guys, over here. So this is what the actual radar view looks like. So this is what is actually happening with this system. You can see how the swirl, this thing is rotating counterclockwise. This is what we call an area of low pressure. This is a low pressure system, really dragging up a little bit of warm air here from the right, from the south right side, or yeah, basically the southeastern side. So if we take a look at this, so warm air is being drawn up in here, and obviously we got some colder air, or cooler air, actually being brought down here from the north, as you can actually see and influencing back in that system. So cold air from the north, warm air from the south, and obviously that creates that that instability due to that thermodynamic reaction, what causes obviously the energy to build up in regard to releasing it in form of storms. So, but that is, you know, that's kind of what we're seeing there in regard to the macro scale, the big picture. You know, the big picture, that's what's going on there as of right now. But like I said, we're paying attention to the micro scale here. We're taking a look at individual cells out of this. And but yes, like I said, we have another warning here in place. About 4 minutes to go. The expectancy is almost over. The warning is almost over here for Fruitland, areas of Letts, Conesville, Grandview as well. So once again, so still 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail is possible. I mean, we'll see if they reissue the warning or whatnot. But as of right now, that's the last one in Iowa. We also have another one here directly north of Wichita. We are currently watching here at the moment. You know, here for right now, directly north of Wichita for areas here towards Burns, towards Peabody, Potwin, Whitewater as well. So we definitely got to keep our eyes on this. Like I said, this is definitely a pretty nasty looking storm. This one has a little bit longer than that one in Iowa, which we'll also keep an eye out here for. And of course, we have another warning here down in South Carolina. We've touched up on a few times here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, penny size hail, once again expiring in 4 minutes, like that one in Iowa is. So this guy's about to be relatively canceled relatively soon. So don't expect any more out of that. But that's about it. A little bit more activity actually going on in eastern Iowa. I don't think that hail's a big concern, although it's possible. Actually, no, hail is the concern here. Damaging winds isn't the concern, that's right. So damaging winds is not really expected out of this, but although we could see some hail up to quarter size being possible out of the storm here. But we'll watch it. We'll just continue to keep an eye on all these cells here, and we'll see if anything breaking happens, if anything new pops up. You guarantee that we will be here and giving you guys the information here. Like I said, we want you guys to be prepared. We're going to keep you guys updated, and we're going to continue to, you know, watch these systems here. Luckily, we've seen no tornadoes so far. Now, let's hope that that does not occur. You know, obviously, keep your fingers crossed there, and let's just hope that we don't get any tornadoes. Which, but like I said, you know, the more these storms do track southeast, there is a tornado potential. Okay, so there is actually a tornado potential here. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys right now, about 45 minutes from now, this whole watch is going to be canceled here. And we might get off at that point. But we'll watch it. You know, honestly, I might go on a little bit longer after the watch gets expired, just to see what the environment's going to do here. Honestly, I just want to get you guys to a safe point where it's safe to leave. Okay, so they just now extended that warning. I had a feeling that they might have. So this will also expire here at 9 o'clock whenever the watch does. So areas here towards Fruitland, as you can see, Muscatine, I don't know how you pronounce that exactly, up here towards the north, or the top right-hand corner of the screen, and portions here of Letts. Grandview, relatively just barely getting scraped by with this. I mean, honestly, look at that, just kind of right there hovering just to its side. So Grandview, it would be possible you could see maybe some gusty winds, maybe a little bit of rainfall. I mean, honestly, but radar has that really right there on your doorstep. But that is, you know, that's currently what we're looking at there. Let's go ahead and see how bad will it get in Chicago when they get there. So right now, they just have a marginal risk here for severe weather, for damaging winds and hail as a possibility. So we're going to watch it. We're going to see what happens tomorrow. Like I said, we'll probably be live here tomorrow as well to cover the live storms here, or to cover the storms here live, because I want you guys to be prepared, and I want to keep you guys up to date here when it does come to that. So yeah, once again, they had just now, they have just now actually, you know, re-extended that warning here. The one's about to expire here in 1 minute for areas of Conesville. But like I said, that is kind of what we are talking about. You know, that is indeed what we are watching here as of now. So like I said, areas of Fruitland here, portions of Letts, north of Grandview. Like I said, we are still likely seeing maybe some, we are still likely seeing maybe some, you know, some hail falling out of this. Like I said, obviously once you start to move into those pinks and blues, that's where the possibility where you start to see those hail or the hail probability start to increase. So that's kind of what it looks like. That is kind of what we are dealing with here as of right now. We'll continue watching it. Now let's go ahead and see here. Is that a little notch? Is that a little inflow notch going on with this storm here? Let's see. Is there anything rotating on this? Okay, there's a little bit of heightened areas here towards Fruitland. We're going to watch the storm here. Do they have a point of possible on it? They do. Okay, so yeah, we really got to watch out for it. You can see right here they put a tornado possible. And it looks like that we might have a little bit of broadness going on towards Fruitland. But we'll see. We'll definitely see here. And let's go and see here. Muscatine, that's right. Yeah, Muscatine there, that's right. But yeah, so that warning for, like I said, Conesville is now canceled. You can see the polygon is now getting ready to be lifted. Same one for the South Carolina storm as well. That is no longer in effect here. You can actually see that's no longer there. But we still have the one that's in effect for portions here of north of Wichita. This one has about 15 minutes to go. Where 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail still possible towards Peabody. Burns mostly across portions of Potwin and Whitewater. We're going to keep an eye on it. But, like I said, the main concern I have right now is out of this guy. Because like I was saying, it kind of looks like we might have a little bit of something going on there. But it still has a lot of work to do if it wants to do anything tornadic. And like I said, this warning does have a tornado possible tag on it. So if you guys see this, here, look at this. I'm going to go ahead and highlight this for you. If you see right here on the left-hand side of the screen, it says right here, basically it says tornado is possible right there. So you can actually see, they say basically what they do that for is basically saying, okay, so yeah, severe thunderstorms can quickly produce tornadoes, although a tornado is not immediately likely. Be prepared in case if one is issued, if a warning is issued for it. So basically meaning to get your heads up, have a little bit more head alert whenever it does come to it. But that is, that is indeed what we are talking about. So we're gonna watch it. We're definitely gonna keep our eyes out here. For these storms here, we're gonna see what is gonna go on here. We only have actively. Let's see. We have another warning actually down here in Arizona. Let's see right here towards. Let's go see Gila Bend. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is a concern out of this guy. So I'm not really too worried about that. Mostly just the damaging wind gusts is there. But we got to watch out for this guy. Brad says, with the instability in the northeast Indiana, what is my take on the system tomorrow night? National Weather Service has it marginal, but could it change, correct? So we would have to look at the models for that, which I could briefly bring up here. I'm not going to really take a long look at it, though. Here, we'll go ahead and switch on over here, back to the models. I'm going to briefly look at it. We're going to take a look at RAP really quickly, rapid refresh, since we don't really have much action happening right now. But like I said, obviously we got to watch out for portions here of the Ohio Valley for tomorrow. We got our hodograph map here too. Let's go and see it. So instability, yeah, decent amount of instability. It kind of does show. Yeah, the hodographs are actually kind of, some of them are moving in a hook shape, so that might be a possibility of maybe a brief tornado tomorrow as well. Although right now is not in the risk area, but we'll watch it. Anyway, so in regard to instability here, I mean, yeah, decent amount of instability will be at play here for tomorrow. I mean, we're talking literally into the 2,500 spectrum, maybe even higher in some areas, getting up to near 3,000. I mean, that's plenty enough instability. I mean, you really only need about 500 to 1,000 to produce severe weather. I've seen it as low as 500 and usually around 1,000 or higher. That's whenever it starts getting a little bit more crazy. So I'm going to grab a sounding. Once again, like I said, this is for tomorrow, and obviously the day after that, there's another threat there. But we're going to grab another sounding. We'll say across portions of Illinois here for tomorrow, because it is a possibility where we do have that threat. Like I said, tomorrow's threat is across even portions of Chicago and a lot of the Ohio Valley here. So, honestly, what I'm seeing here, that's almost a contaminated sounding, but it's not. It's good enough to read here. There's lots and lots of energy, lots and lots of instability, all the way up to about 12 kilometers up in the atmosphere. And the wind shear profile, I mean, it's kind of bland, but it's moving in mostly the same direction. There's a slight turn to the hodograph here, a slight little sickle shape going on there. So that could indicate maybe towards the surface we could have an isolated tornado or two. Kind of like probably the same threat as we have here for today. But of course, that is based off of one model and one sounding. We're going to grab another one for around the same area here. According to the NAM model, once again, showing modest amounts of instability in the atmosphere here for tomorrow, which obviously could pose a possible threat. So once again, kind of a slight little curve, although tornadoes, I'd say it's not really a big probability. Once again, lots and lots of instability going up to that 12-kilometer mark here. DCAP's really not even that high. But still, we could see some damaging wind gusts, maybe even some, maybe some localized hail as well. So that's kind of the main concern here for tomorrow. So between those two models, I mean, it's definitely kicking here. We're going to grab another sounding across Illinois. This will be the last model we look at, because it's not good to look at just one model in particular. It's definitely not just good to look at one model in particular. But this will be the last one we look at here, and we'll take a look at the Twitter reports here in a moment. Yeah, so this one's obviously kind of the same as all the others. Modest instability, decent amounts. Yeah, I mean, all the models are in quite agreeing mode. I'm not going to lie with you. The models are actually looking relatively okay. They're actually looking like they're agreeing a little bit. Here's a report coming in here from Devin here again. It's actually a rainbow, so if you guys want to look at this. Here's in St. Paul, Minnesota. This was here from today, I believe. So yeah, that's from yesterday. Obviously, we had some storms down there, but that is what we were talking about. But that is, that's what we're looking at. So we're just gonna keep on. We're just gonna keep on watching it, you guys, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. But yeah, so back up, new update. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in southern Wisconsin, portions here of northwestern Illinois, that we are talking about here at the moment. If we grab the local radar view, I believe is KMKX right here in relatively near Milwaukee, west of Milwaukee. This is a warning in effect for, once again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. That's kind of what it looks like. So that is indeed what we are actively watching here. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Like I said, the main concern here is mostly just hail and damaging winds, kind of the main concerns there. And as an update on our cell here towards Fruitland, yeah, I'm not really seeing any more rotation with that. It's just we just got to really watch out for all this turbulent mess. I mean, obviously, this could turn ugly. That's what they have a tornado possible on it. That's what they, just in case if this storm does decide it wants to turn ugly and pose a possible tornado threat. But right now, there is no immediate tornado danger for the cell here towards Grandview, Fruitland, Letts, and Muscatine. But that is, that is what we are watching here. So we're definitely going to keep our eyes out here for this. We're definitely going to continue to watch this very, very closely. Here's another report coming in here from Devin. This is of a dissipating thunderstorm. Now, if we take a look at it, this is from a dissipating thunderstorm here from the National Weather Service in Key West. This is here in Florida. But look at that. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, look at those palm trees there. I would love to be there right now. I need to open this in a new tab again. But I would absolutely love to be there right now. Look at all those palm trees. It's so beautiful. Yeah, that dissipating thunderstorm, you can see the bottom has collapsed, but the upper level still remains. Absolutely beautiful. You just got to love those storms. So cool. I've always loved them. Anyway, so we'll do an update here on the Wichita cell really quickly. And we'll see what's going on down here. So here's the thing. So we still have, we were watching this outflow boundary too with this storm. And like I said, with those outflow boundaries, sometimes you can see is that they might actually produce other rounds of severe weather. It's possible. You can obviously see that outflow boundary, this big old long noodle, this gust front, can obviously produce some gusty winds, maybe even that slight drop in temperatures. As like I said, this is basically the cold air blasting down at the surface and basically, pushing out the air in all directions. So it acts like a mini cold front. And honestly, these can actually produce more severe storms. Obviously, is a possibility. Now, right now, we're not really seeing such. This is a severe warning storm for Burns and portions of Potwin. However, areas towards Whitewater and Elbing and portions of Peabody, you've mostly moved out, or you're mostly out of the storm. The storm has mostly moved out of its region. But Burns and, like I said, Potwin, you're still in it right now. Looks like Potwin's probably getting it the worst right now. Once again, this is in Kansas, by the way, directly just north of Wichita. So that is what we're watching. We're going to keep an eye on it, see if anything else pops up. A lot more cell action, a little bit more cell action that is ongoing across these locations as well. We're going to watch it. We're definitely going to keep our eyes out here for it. And we're going to see, what this does here. So we're going to watch it, and we're going to see what's going to happen. And but like I said, you guys, just please be safe out there. And if you have any questions, let me know. We got you guys covered for today. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. I don't usually ask for much, but like I said, if you guys, would like to, be greatly appreciated. Just thank you so much for your support. And like I said, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. We're getting relatively close to, we're getting pretty close here to nearly 5,300 subscribers. And who knows? Maybe we can reach that here tonight. That's kind of my ultimate goal, is maybe we can reach near 5,300 tonight. Possibility. We have way more than enough people right here, right now, to make it happen. So if you're not already, guys, hit that subscribe button. Greatly appreciated, guys. Thank you for being here. And so yeah, once again, we have a flash flood warning we've been watching here for the last few hours in Des Moines, areas here towards Altoona. We've seen already like 3 inches of rain has fallen, 2 to 3 inches have already fallen, and obviously we're still seeing some showers. Not necessarily as strong as storms as we were actually watching earlier. But still, that is kind of what we are actually watching here at the moment. So, but anyway, so we're just going to keep an eye on it. We're going to watch it, and we're going to see what this decides it wants to do here. Obviously, like I said, we have a few minutes to go before this does get expired here. So basically 36 minutes to go here before this does, move on out. But yeah, so that is indeed what we are seeing. Like I said, we're watching a secondary line firing off on the back end of this. And it looks like that is starting to weaken as it moves through the Des Moines region, which is obviously some great news for them, because if that was a strong set of storms again, that could have dumped a lot more rainfall that was not necessary for those locations, and so we're actually seeing some flooding conditions being possible. So we really got to watch out for that here. But yeah, so that's kind of what's happening here as of now. No other warnings in the southeast, really. We have one warning directly southwest of Phoenix, Arizona, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail for Gila Bend. So that's what we're watching. And we have another one here across northeastern portions of Idaho for St. Anthony for not really damaging wind gusts. Actually, for this one, damaging winds is not an expected concern. So winds are going to be under 50 miles per hour or under. And obviously the possibility too, as well as maybe even up to quarter-size hail. So that is kind of what we're talking about. Let's go ahead and see here. Brad, thank you so much for becoming a Tropical Storm member. Really appreciate it, my friend. And so, like I said, we are doing Tropical Storm, or not Tropical Storm. We are doing, obviously, members, personal member forecasts for the people. So eventually, I'm not sure whenever the severe weather dies down, we'll be doing personal forecasts for our members and stuff like that, just as a special thanks. So once again, thank you so much, Brad, for becoming a Tropical Storm member. It means a lot to me, man, and definitely does help out the channel. Anyway, so an update here on the storm in Wichita. 4 minutes to go, not much longer to go here. Now, we're going to see if they're going to extend this warning or not, which, honestly, I have my doubts, but we'll see what they do with this. So, obviously, like I said, areas towards, like, Burns and Potwin, you're still currently seeing... You're still currently seeing ourselves in the storm that's decently in effect for those locations. But like I said, towards Whitewater, Elbing, portions of Peabody, those locations have already seen the worst of the storm here. The storm is already moving away from them, so you should be relatively okay out of them. But like I was saying, there's a pretty decently large outflow boundary that is located and associated with this storm here currently, directly just to the south of it. The colder air that's pushing out in all directions, like I said, it obviously could maybe spark off some more storms. Honestly, that is kind of what it's known to possibly do. As those outflow boundaries act like miniature cold fronts, and honestly could maybe fire off a few more storms along their way. But that is what we're looking at. We are going to keep an eye on it. Let's go and see here. But yeah, once again, thank you so much, Brad. Greatly appreciated. Let's go and see. I have a phobia of thunderstorms. Well, like I said, if you have like storm anxiety and stuff like that, I would highly recommend that you learn how to read radar. That is like the best thing you can do, is to learn how to read radar. Let's go ahead and see here. Jonathan says, here I am. What's up, Jonathan? Hope you're doing all right, my man. Glad to have you here and hope you're doing okay. But yeah, so it looks like a new mesoscale discussion has gotten issued across portions here of the Midwest for heavy rainfall. So expect, obviously right here where the circling is, that is where we could possibly see some flash flooding being a potential up next with some of these storms that we're currently seeing move through. But yeah, so we'll watch it here. But yeah, so special shout out goes to Brad. Thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. Thank you so much. You guys absolutely rock. And as well as 602 for donating earlier. Greatly appreciated, you guys. Y'all are the you guys are the best. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are the best. Let's see here. Devin says he has more reports for us in regard to lightning pictures. So let's go ahead and see. Oh wow, yeah, look at this. So here's this is, I'm not gonna lie, not the best lightning shot I've seen in my life, but it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually really cool. The camera had a little bit of trouble capturing the bottom frame. The shutter had a bit of problem there, but still absolutely pretty cool there. This was in Daytona Beach, by the way, a little bit ago. And apparently we have another report coming in here. Okay, that's the first one there. So yeah, actually, no, that's all we're looking at there from Devin. But yeah, so that is, that is what we are talking about. And, but yeah, so thanks, Devin. Yeah, big shout out goes to Devin for really helping us out. It looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning got issued for Illinois here. There we go. That's actually relatively new for portions here of Chadwick. Is that a little hook going on in the back of that storm? Okay, that might be a little bit of rotation. We got to watch out for this storm here. This thing might possibly have a tornado potential in it. Let's see. They do not have a tornado possible, but I'd tell you what, my friends, this might have a bit of rotation happening in it. Yeah, there's a little bit of a hook there, and it kind of looks like, near Chadwick. You can watch out for this. So, obviously, Milledgeville, Milledgeville, I don't know how you pronounce that exactly. Chadwick, obviously portions here in Lanark and Shannon. That is indeed what we are talking about. Devin just sent us another report, but it says the tweet is unavailable. Okay, we have a warning that's in effect across the far northwestern side here of the region. Like I said, Scales Mound, though, is about to be canceled here in about 45 seconds or so. So not too much longer before you do get canceled here. So you're looking relatively okay here. But like I said, this is a new warning here. We really got to keep an eye on this, guys. Like I said, we got to really watch out for this. Like I said, it looks like we might have a little... Well, yeah, definitely a lot of turbulence going on towards Chadwick here. I don't know. We'll just keep an eye on it, though. 45 minutes to go. Lanark, Shannon, portions of Chadwick. So, yeah, we'll just keep an eye on it. But once again, so that is what we are talking about. I believe this guy here in Wichita is about to be canceled here soon. Yeah, in literally 4 seconds. Okay, so Burns and Potwin, Whitewater, Elbing, and Peabody, you're now no longer under a severe thunderstorm warning. However, this is still a pretty strong storm that we are still talking about. There is still a special marine warning that is issued for it for 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as basically quarter-inch size hail. There's a difference between quarter size and quarter-inch size hail. So this is quarter-inch size hail. Hail's not a concern at all. Now, damaging winds is still not impossible, but it's more like more strong, non-damaging winds. But getting ready to be almost severe warning again, if it does. But it's kind of on its way out there. But we'll see. We'll see what happens on it. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. Like I said, for you guys, like I said, we have a watch that's in a place. That's what the big red box is, if you guys don't know what that is. Across portions of northern portions of Missouri, into portions here of Iowa. This is our severe thunderstorm watch. This is number 521, which remains in effect here for 30 more minutes to go. So this is going to be expired here really not too much longer. So we just got to watch out for it. Here comes a report coming in here from Devin of some serious flooding going on here in Arizona towards Tucson. So let's go ahead and switch on over here to the screen here, my friend, and let's go ahead and take a look and see what's happening there. So obviously this is in Tucson. Like I said, this is in Arizona. Absolutely nuts. And that just goes to show you, I mean, Arizona, yeah, is relatively dry. But like I said, even a little bit of rainfall can allow for this to happen. Because the ground is not used to being all filled with air, or filled with moisture, I should say. Not really used to be filled with moisture. And so whenever it rains, it can't collect as much water. It can't absorb as much water as actually falling. So then it has to go somewhere, so it goes downstream. And obviously, hills and stuff like that, like in the background, any rain that fell in that would just slide right down and just go right into this area here. Just go right into this area. So, it just goes to show you, I mean, even small amounts of rain can cause serious consequences across the Southwest. I mean, even though they don't get a lot of it, you might say it's relatively dry, but, but like I said, that's usually what happens. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at. So obviously, thank you once again. Let's go see. They said they need water, but not that much. Yeah, for real. They definitely need a little bit, but that's, this has been kind of continuous over the last several days here in portions of Arizona. I mean, we've been seeing tons and tons of, really across the western side of the United States. We're going to show you right now. I mean, really across the west. I mean, we've been seeing lots and lots of, lots of action going on here. I mean, look at all these flood warnings, flash flood warnings we have in effect across the green. I mean, seriously, this has been going on for like the literal last, like, several days. I mean, seriously, even probably several weeks. I mean, it's been very, very nuts. New warning into place across portions of Iowa. Let's see. So this is for portions of Washington and Ainsworth, portions here towards Crawfordville. So this is for 42 more minutes, which is until 8:15 Central, 9:15 Eastern. But that's crazy. That's definitely really, really crazy. We got to definitely watch out for this here closely. Let's go and grab a view. Okay, so that one flash flood warning that was in Des Moines, as you guys probably remember, is no longer in effect. They just canceled it here not too long ago because flash flooding has probably gone down a bit, which is some good news because a lot of that rainfall is mostly gone. So what you got now is probably what you're going to end up with and leave with. Still a few storms in southwestern Wisconsin for portions of Shullsburg. South of Darlington, north of Apple River. And like I said, northwestern side of Illinois too. Obviously, like Milledgeville, portions here of Lanark and Shannon. So we have 40 minutes to go, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So, I mean, yeah, lots and lots of on and off action going on here right now, you guys. I mean, seriously, yeah, things look like they're trying to intensify again. In which, you know, obviously, let's just be thankful for now at least we don't have any tornado warnings. And I'm not gonna jinx it either. I'm not gonna, you know, want to jinx that either. But right now we've seen 0 tornado warnings, and let's hope that it stays that way. Because, like I said, there is 2 areas of tornado potential for today. As you can see here, so across southeastern Iowa, northeastern Missouri, basically western Illinois, and also another one across portions of southern North Carolina, and northeastern South Carolina. So that's kind of what it does look like we actually are seeing here. So once again, that is indeed we are looking at. We got some more. Yeah, we got some more flooding reports coming in here from actually Hype this time. People are really taking advantage to this. I don't know if they're just trying to get around or if they're trying to have fun here. That's not... Oh, yeah, it's this one right here. But look, literal people in kayaks and those big old... I think they're just trying to take advantage to it. I mean, it's summertime. Gotta do what you gotta do when there's a flood. I mean, people leave their shoes right here. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, so obviously some pretty crazy flooding is ongoing there. Here's another image of it. Let's open this up here too. Is that a news camera guy? Yeah, it looks like they're straight up having fun in this. You know, honestly, I probably would be too. Honestly, that's kind of funny. Yeah, you don't want to get that camera wet though. I'm sure that's probably like $1,000 or probably a multi-$1,000 camera. But yeah, so that's what's going on there. So thank you, Hype, for reporting that. That was here in Gilbert, here in Phoenix. I believe in Arizona. So yeah, definitely is it's pretty crazy. You can see Hype says it must be nice for them. Yeah, it really looks like they're taking advantage and having a good old time with that. It's definitely kind of what it seems like, huh? Let's go ahead and see. Devin says another flash flooding video. Okay, I don't have it yet, but when we get it, we'll look at it here. Anyway, so yeah, first of all, no more warnings here in Colorado, or sorry, no more warnings here in Kansas. We have a few flash flood warnings in Colorado, actually. Portions here of southeastern Iowa, we have 2 active severe thunderstorm warnings here in effect. The first one is for portions here of Washington. Okay, just got it now. Washington, Ainsworth, portions here of Crawfordville. Another hill video coming in here from Devin. We'll take a look at that here in a second. Another one here for portions of Letts. Another portion for Fruitland and Muscatine. Another 2 other ones here in effect for one for northwestern Illinois for portions here towards Lanark and portions of Shannon, and another one to the north here for portions of Apple River, Shullsburg, and south of Darlington. So that is what we're looking at. Now let's go ahead and switch on back here to the main screen. This is what Devin is actually sending us in here. This is another... Wow, yeah, this is still from Des Moines too. This is also in Des Moines. I mean, look at that hail. That is, yeah, that's actually really crazy. That's a lot of hail. That really is enough to cause, cause some, not only damage, but, like, concerns. I mean, you see how big some of those things are hitting the trash can. I mean, it's literally knocking that trash can lid in and come back out. If you can even see that, if you see it fast enough, you can see it's actually knocking that trash can lid in. Wow. Yeah, some of it's going into that shop or wherever they're at. Holy cow. That's some decent chunkers, too. That is definitely some decent chunkers. So, yeah, you guys, please, like I said, the main concern today is actually hail, so, and that's not done yet. Anyway, so some new information coming in for you guys here in about 22 minutes. This watch that we have, where the bracket is, the red bracket, that will be canceled. They don't have another mesoskeletal discussion out, so they're not considering issuing another one. I think at that point it will be safe to head off here for tonight. But that's still in a few minutes. So, but yeah, so that's definitely still here in a little bit. Also, I promised you guys we'll take a look at the tropical models here as well. We'll do that here at the end of the live stream. We got you covered. Let's go ahead and see here. Kevin says, I'm sending you a picture on Twitter of how bad the droughts are right now in my town of Connecticut. All right, sounds good, my friend. Definitely does sound pretty good. Yeah, like I said, a lot of places here, mostly across the the South, We'll go ahead and show you guys the drought monitor here. Here's where the areas that's obviously in the biggest droughts. Even a bit of the north, a bit of the northeast here is definitely looking like that. Devin says new National Hurricane Center outlook. Well, let's see here. So they put it up at a, let's see. Devin, if you can you send it to me on Twitter? But yeah, so obviously that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Yeah, so lots of droughts across those locations. But new severe thunderstorm warning just popped up in effect here for portions of Columbus Junction, portions of Conesville, for less than 60 miles. So this is not for 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's actually for 50 mile per hour at max or less in quarter-size hail here. So that's kind of what it looks like. Obviously, like I said, a few more severe thunderstorm warnings across northwestern Illinois into southwestern portions of Wisconsin here too. So here we go. Here comes a report coming in here from Devin. It might be on the national. Okay, yeah, the National Hurricane Center outlook. Okay, we'll look at that here in a second. Now, okay, so here's actually here's a thing from. Oh wow. Okay, so here you go. So here's actually the thing coming in from Devin here. We're going to show that first. So you can kind of see, I mean, obviously the grass, yeah, looking very, 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 very dead there. You can see where it was really cool here is that you can actually see how the hill or kind of, goes into a depression here, how kind of like, a little bit of a, I wouldn't call it a valley because it's not really a valley, but it's a depression here in the ground. And so all the rain that falls actually goes in this depression. That's why it's more green on that side versus like right here where the side of the hill is. Which is, yeah, definitely is quite crazy there, Kevin. So definitely please stay safe. Here is the outlook coming in here from Devin. This is the latest National Hurricane Center outlook here in regard to, potential Danielle. Here in the western side, tropical storm conditions is expected across portions here of Texas and Mexico on the eastern side. So that's what we're looking at. Right now, currently sustained at 35 miles per hour. So this thing's about to go tropical status here in... Wow, this thing might even go tropical status as early as a little bit past midnight. Early tomorrow, late tonight, we could see a possibility of this thing going tropical storm status. In which, like I said, this thing's definitely been kicking up in a bit of activity here. If we switch on back to my main screen here, we'll actually pull up the satellite here really quickly to show you on infrared scan. You can see that's where the system's at right there. I'm going to play this back here a little bit. We're actually going to, what we're going to do? We're going to pull this up to 6 hours here. There you go. So that'll give us the last 6 hours of the look. You can see lots of convection's been going on with that. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot more organized here, that's for sure. I mean, like, compared to what we were looking at, I believe, yesterday, I mean, you saw how, like, disorganized... like I said, you saw like how disorganized it was versus now. It's looking a lot better than it was. Let's see if we can pull up the visible spectrum. I don't know if the visible gets down there that far. Which I don't think so. Well, yeah. Oh, there it is, right there. But it's obviously going away since it's turning nighttime. But look at that. So that's obviously over the last 6 hours. You can see, and the sun sets, and it kind of gets rid of that storm there, so you can't really see it anymore. But yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. So definitely, y'all, it's definitely kind of kicking off there. So we're definitely just going to need to continue to watch this here for the next little bit. Let's see, did they just cancel that watch? They did. They just canceled the severe thunderstorm watch, y'all. So that is no longer in effect, my friends. So what that means is... I think our coverage is about over for today. But first of all, let's go ahead and switch on over to the models here. Because, yeah, we got to take a look at the tropics here really quickly. We'll take a look at the latest runs here, and we'll see what's gonna possibly happen out of this. Obviously, we'll see. Okay. Let's go and switch on you guys over here to the models view. Okay, this is obviously here towards the south. We're going to switch this down into the eastern U.S. This should give enough. Yeah, that should... Actually, I'm going to make this the full screen so you guys can actually see this a little bit better. I'm going to zoom into it a little bit. Okay, so actually, here's the thing. So obviously, if we track down here in time, nothing really shows up here. Maybe a few showers down there towards where it's at. So this model doesn't really get to that point This is 22. I think 21 or 20. I know 18Z goes further out, so this might be the one to look at here. This is over the next 48 hours. So yeah, you kind of see just rainfall, nothing too crazy. Let's try NAM 3-kilometer model. This one's really not this thing's barely showing anything. But let me look at those lower dynamics here in regard to winds. So yeah, you can just kind of see the winds there. At most getting near tropical storm force, which something we can do is actually go to HWRF here. Yeah, this is 4. This is it right here. At least I think it is. Let me double check on that. Oh no, that's not it. I was thinking, I was like, well, that's not the area, but no, this is actually here in India. This is way far away. So the hurricane models actually don't have that out there, which kind of they did before, which is interesting. But anyway, so yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. You know, the models are not really too crazy on this. I mean, honestly, like I said, I'm not really extremely worried about this, though. You know, honestly. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these models are hardly even showing anything happening out of this. Well, we'll just keep an eye on it, and if anything crazy does happen, then you know that we'll keep an eye on it. First of all, let's actually do one more thing before we head off here tonight. Here's obviously the latest satellite imagery. Yeah, a lot more organized. I will tell you, it does look a lot more organized compared to yesterday, which is some pretty good news in regard to it. But if we take a look here at the hurricane models, which we'll pull up here in a minute. Oh, here's at least the forecast track we just looked at here a minute ago. The forecast models I don't think are out right now, but still, we can obviously tell that we are still seeing that going there. There is a way I can look at the forecast models. There is a way. Oh my gosh, Devin keeps on spamming my phone with so many things he's sending. Appreciate it, Devin. But still, like I said, obviously, if we take a look at the forecast models, let's see. If we turn on to the runs, you can kind of see how these guys are expected to just remain to the south of Texas, but you never know. Well, but that's kind of what we're talking about, my friends. And like I said, oh, the watch is still there, apparently. Okay, well, that's good. Well, I thought the watch got canceled there for a minute. Well, that's good it didn't. But regardless, it's about to be expired here in about 14 minutes anyways. That's, you know, it's about to be expired here in about 14 minutes anyway. So that's definitely some, you know, some good news here. So regardless, I mean, between now and then, it's not really a big difference, to be honest with you guys. A few more warnings in effect here for mostly just quarter-size hail, and some of these not even getting up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So it looks like this event's kind of mostly dying out for the most part. So, you know, honestly, guys, I think we might as well end it here relatively soon, since we got a lot of coverage in. We were live here for, you know, 3 hours, almost 4 hours today. Pretty cool. And, you know, just thank you all for being a part of this. And like I said, if you guys are enjoying this, obviously, like I said, thank you all. If you guys are enjoying the coverage, like I said, and if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. You know, we're on the road here to 5,300. We're actually getting relatively close. So once again, just thank you guys so much for all the support. You guys are indeed the best here. Greatly, greatly appreciated. So thank you so much here. Like I said, if you have any questions, you know, like I said, right now is the time to ask them as we're getting ready to head off here. If you guys do want to support us and what we do, and like obviously help us out with like radar programs and stuff like that, you see that little dollar icon next to the chat. If you guys do want to send us a super chat, your message will be relayed to this, you know, to the stream. If you guys do want to help out the channel, be greatly appreciated. That's totally up to you guys. I'm not telling you guys to do anything. I don't ask for much, you guys. But like I said, if you are new to the channel, just consider hitting that subscribe button. We guarantee that we'll be here. You know, we guarantee that we'll keep you guys covered. Like I said, tomorrow we plan on going live as well, because severe weather is indeed a possibility across portions here of the Ohio Valley. The Ohio Valley's to turn tomorrow, and the portions here of the Midwest as well still. So we have that possibility here. So once again, my friends, the watch is about to be canceled here in about 12 minutes. Does not have much more time at all, so this is about to be canceled. Jazzy Mom says, hello, Andrew. What's up, Jazzy? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. But, yeah, we'll head off here at 9 o'clock. Give it about 12 minutes, guys, and we'll head off here. And this will be the time for you guys, if you have any questions, to, you know, to let me know. You know, we're here for you. We got you guys covered. I'm going to turn back on the light because it's getting very, very dark in here. But like I said, if you guys have any questions, you know, throw them down. We're here for you. Let's go see here. I always enjoy your footage on your channel, says Kevin. Well, thank you so much there, Kevin. Greatly, greatly appreciated, my friend. And you know, honestly, like I said, thank you all so much for being a part of this. You know, we're getting really close here to 5,300 subscribers. Devin says sorry for spam. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all good. Let's go see here. The Phoenix live camera to the north looks really cool. Says hype. Can you send me that Phoenix cam? That'd be pretty cool. Absolutely. But like I said, guys, you know, this watch is about to be expired here at 9 o'clock Eastern, which it's 8:49 Eastern right now. So we have ourselves 11 minutes to go. And like I said, we're gonna be here for y'all. And any questions you got, let me know. Is there going to be a storm in Louisiana? For tomorrow, no. Or today, no. Also for Sunday, no. Now, or severe storms, I should say. Now, the Storm Prediction Center does have a thunderstorm possibility. You know, obviously, the thunderstorm possibility is there for the next few days, but anything severe is just generally not expected for you. I mean, generally, you're looking relatively okay for now. Let's see here. I have a serious question. Is tornado season over? Yeah. For the most part, yes, tornado season is over, but just notice that during some of these even late events can indeed spark off some tornado events. Like I said, this is not really a major tornado event, but tornado season, yes, is indeed done for this year. Karen says, hi, Andrew. We got some more rain here in Groesbeck, Texas this morning. More on the way. Well, that's definitely some good news, Karen. Well, obviously, thank you for joining us, you guys. Greatly appreciated. So, like I said, we're heading off here in 10 minutes. Final questions, if you guys have any. We are here for you guys, and thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciated. You guys are the best here. So, but once again, you know, like I said, if you're new to the channel, you know, like I said, obviously, if you're new to the channel, like I said, you can consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated, you guys. Thank you all so much here. Really does mean a lot to me. But yeah, so waiting on the thing hype. So it'll pop up here in a second once you send it. But yeah, so like I said, the watch here that you guys are watching, get it? We're watching the watch. You're across portions of Iowa into northern portions of Missouri. This is about to expire here in a few minutes. And like I said, once this expires, then obviously that's when we're heading out here. We're rolling out here for tonight. Because like I said, they said after, you know, pretty much from now on, the severe stuff is going to start dying down for the most part. So the majority of the event is mostly over at this point. Which is obviously that we're talking about. Okay, I think I sent it. I haven't got it yet, hype. Let's see, Christian says, you're cool, Andrew. Nice coverage on the storm. Well, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. When does tornado season start in the fall? When does second tornado season start in the fall? It's not officially second tornado season. There's only one tornado season, but basically, I mean, yes, as the cold air starts to return back into the country, the remaining warm air that's inside the country obviously allows for the instability of the building once again, which kind of acts like, as we call, second spring. It's basically fall, because the cold air starts influence. The reason is because it's a big thermodynamic reaction between, you know, obviously from the thunderstorms happening, big thermodynamic reaction, basically from the cold, dry air from the north and the warm and moisture-filled air from the south. And once they mix, obviously there's a big violent reaction which creates thunderstorms, and that's how they ravage their energy. That's how they get rid of their energy, is by, you know, storming out, basically. That's basically how they do that. Can I look at the storms near Idaho? Yeah. Let's get into this really quickly. There's not any severe warnings here, but we did see a few on the eastern side. Yeah, they're not looking too bad. Just kind of scattered thunderstorms, honestly. Nothing too extreme actually happening right now in Idaho. The only warnings we have in place right now, we only have 5 warnings here. And they're all kind of isolated across 3 of them, actually, are for the same storm here, but in eastern Iowa. And obviously there's some in northwestern Illinois here as well. And we have 1 here in far western Arizona. Far western Arizona. But like I said, guys, you got any more questions, you know, let me know, because we're heading off here in 7 minutes. We got you guys covered. Anything weather-related, got you covered. Jazzy Mom says, thank you, Andrew. You're very welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Let's see. I want to move back to California because they were rare when I was there. Well, I personally love storms, and I'd love to move to a place that gets more storms, honestly. But, you know, everybody's different. You know, no one's the same there. But like I said, once again, guys, if you are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys, as we get ready to head off here. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, like I said, obviously you guys see the links in the description. You guys can check that out. We also have our Discord and stuff like that down there as well. Devin says hurricane models. We actually looked at those here just a minute ago, Devin. Yeah, we looked at those back on the. Yeah, we just looked at those back on here. There's actually them right here. You can actually see right there. That's the Hurricane models. We looked at the NAM, the HRRR, all kinds of those other models, and we didn't really see. I mean, honestly, even though the system is ongoing and is expected to reach tropical storm status, it's not doing very well in the models. The models are not holding up with it very well. But you know, obviously, tropical storm force winds will indeed be a possibility across the coastlines of northeastern Mexico, and obviously into portions here of. Like I said, obviously portions here of, you know, southern Texas as well. Xander says, will there be any warnings in Clarence, Iowa? So, let's see. Where is Clarence, Iowa? That's what I want to know here. I can look it up really quickly. Just seeing if I can scan and find it. Anyway, so the only possibility we could see some storms for today is, like I said, the main severe storms is just on the eastern side, but let me pull up Clarence here really quickly. Let's see, Clarence, Iowa. What's to pull up here? There you go. Clarence, Iowa. Sorry, on the eastern side. Okay, I got you. So it kind of looks like Clarence is right around in here somewhere. There you are, hiding in there between all those places. But yeah, so obviously that's what we're seeing here. Now there's a possibility you could see a few more showers, a few more storms here by the tonight or by the end of this. As we are watching this set of this sort of storms here to the west, this eventually would make it towards you if it continues to do so. But we'll see. We'll definitely see here. Let's go ahead and see here. Is Connecticut's thunderstorm season over for the year? But like I said, you know, I've lived across the Mid-Atlantic for a while, and you can still have severe weather events as late as, I mean, really any time of the year, possibly, across some of these locations. So I would say it's not really over yet, but I'd say that you probably already dealt with most of it so far this year. Do I think the system could be the same as last, says Devin? Are you talking about like tomorrow's severe weather event versus today's? Hype, haven't got it yet. I see where you said I sent it. Yeah, I haven't got it yet, my friend. Make sure you tag it right, at NWW1162. Xander says, okay, thank you. You're very, very welcome. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, y'all. But like I said, you know, watch is about to be expired here in 4 minutes. So, and obviously we probably have a new SPC outlook coming out here relatively soon as well. But yeah, so once this does get expired, you guys, like I said, we did a lot of the coverage today. We've already done a lot of it, and we're going to be heading off here. Tropical system, I meant. Do I think that this could be the same as the last? What do you mean, the last one? Are you talking about like the one that went from? Well, we had Alex, I think was the name of it. It was the A storm. It went through portions here of Florida. That was the first system we're talking about. I really don't have much support on this. I mean, like I said, the models are really not holding up too well. Oh, speaking of, here we go. I want to go ahead and show you guys this. Here's the hurricane models. If I pull this back up. They now finally updated. So there's the hurricane models right there. They're in pretty well agreement of where it's going to end up here. But here's the intensity, kind of just... Well, according to one of the models, this goes into hurricane status, which I don't think is going to be possible. And like most of them just kind of have it holding strength, dying. Devin, I have no idea what you mean. I know what 98L is, but I think... I really don't know what you're trying to ask me here. Like 98L is usually like a disturbance, and eventually, I mean, there's usually multiple 98Ls in a year. But all right, guys, this is about to expire here in 2 minutes. Any final questions, you guys? Let me know. We're here for you. You know, we got you guys covered. Once again, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, guys. Be greatly appreciated. Like I said, check out the link in the description. We have our merchandise, really cool merch and stuff like that. And I'll tell you what we can do while we wait for the watch to be expired here. I want to go ahead and show you guys something here really quickly. And, you know, I'll show you exactly what we're talking about here. So, Streamception going on. So here we go. So here's our stream, obviously. You know, we have our stream going on right there. Oh, it's gone now. But here's our stream. If we zoom on down here, you can obviously tell, like I said, right here we have our, all of our links here. Like I said, the first one here is our memberships. If you guys want to check that out, like I said, we have different levels all the way to category 5. If you guys want to check that out, each member has it, or each different level has its own characteristic to it. It has its own specialty to it. Now, here's another way to send us a donation if you guys would like to support the channel, right down here. And there's also a little merch button right there if you want to click on the merch. There's also that separate link in the description as well. This is also there. We got some pretty cool stuff on there, from shoes to shirts and all kinds of cool stuff. Hurricane Center stuff. Since we're in season, got to get that hurricane merch, y'all, And obviously our social medias are down at the very bottom here and stuff like that. And like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, like I said, we do have a little dollar icon sign. If you have memberships, obviously another way to become a member here. Super chat. Like I said, if you guys type in a message, this will show up on the stream here, and you can select the amount by, scrolling this little wheel here. That's if you guys want to support us, because I'm not telling you guys to. I'm not, saying to. I'm just saying that, like, if you guys would like to support us, that's the way to do it. But anyway, so that is what we're talking about. What weather app do I use? This is called WSV3. It's a monthly paid program, though, by the way. This is not a free program. New Day 1 Outlook, says Devin. I had a feeling that I was getting ready to come here. So here we go. So, yeah, as you just saw, guys, the watch has now been canceled. There's no longer that watch that's in place here, which is obviously some great news. But let's pull up the Storm Prediction Center. Is it still a slight risk, or is it marginal? Nope, it's marginal. Yep, they just now, they got rid of it. So here you go. Here's the new Outlook. It hasn't updated on my side yet, but there's the actual Outlook. Tornado threat's gone. So maybe a few more storms could be possible across those locations for tonight. But other than that, y'all, I think that's going to do it. I really think that's going to do it here. But anyways, guys, thank you all so much for joining us here for today. Hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Like I said, it's greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Abby says, Andrew, I'm home safe now. Definitely some good news. Glad to hear that, Abby. And, definitely some great news. I'm glad to hear that from you. But guys, thank you for hanging out with us here for today. Thank you guys for being a part of this, and hope to see you guys here in tomorrow's severe weather event. Like I said, for one more time here, I'm going to show you tomorrow's severe weather event is across the Ohio Valley, back down into portions here in the Midwest as well. But that's what we're looking at. So, you know what, guys? We're going to head off here for now. Thank you all so much. Doofus says bye. We'll see you later. Thank you so much for joining us, all of you guys. And hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night here. Just going to see, sorry the tweet wasn't working. Bye, Andrew says hype. Don't worry about it. It's all right. See you later, hype. Thank you for joining us. Abby says bye. See you later. Devin says bye as well. See you later, you guys. Thank you so much, Devin, for the work today. Thank you for helping us out on the channel and keeping us up with the reports and stuff like that. Greatly appreciated, my friend. But anyways, y'all, it's going to have to do it for today. And like I said, obviously, Julie says bye from St. Louis. See you later, Julie. And let's see, when am I going to start the stream? I'm not sure, but it'll be up probably tomorrow. Well, tomorrow morning. We'll probably have the time up and stuff like that. Alrighty, guys. Switching on over to the ending screen. Hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day here. And yeah, y'all please take care out there. Have a wonderful weekend so far. Like I said, obviously it's moving into, we're now finally moving into the weekend. So, hope you enjoy your rest of your weekend and obviously like that. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Take care, y'all, and we'll catch you in the next one. Peace out, y'all.
80 at Columbus, and 75 at Blair Airport. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 77 at Offutt Air Force Base, 76 at Fremont, 74 at Nebraska City, and 70 at Red Oak, Iowa. At Tekema, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 72. Here are some observations from across the region. At Kansas City, rain was falling, with a temperature of 75. At Grand Island, it was sunny with a temperature of 85. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 82 at Northland and 78 at Valentine. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 77 at Norfolk, 70 at Sioux Falls, 72 at Sioux City, 79 at Concordia, Kansas, and 80 at Denver. At Des Moines, it was cloudy with a temperature of 68. Once again, at 7 p.m. in Omaha, it was 75 degrees under partly sunny skies. The Omaha, Nebraska climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m., August 19, 2022. Today's high temperature was 86 degrees. This tied the normal high of 86. The record high is 98 degrees, which was set in 1972. Today's low temperature was 62 degrees. This low was 3 degrees below the normal low of 65. The record low is 47 degrees, which was set in 2004. 0.10 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 1.71 inches. This is 1.10 inches below the normal amount of 2.81 inches for August. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 17.85 inches, which is 4.27 inches below normal. No snow fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. This is normal for August. The total snowfall since July 1st still stands at 0.0 inches, which is normal. There were no heating degree days today, which is normal. This leaves the monthly total at 0, which is normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 0, which is normal. There were 9 cooling degree days today, which is 1 below normal. This brings the monthly total to 246, which is 21 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 1,145, which is 131 above normal. Today the maximum wind observed was 25 miles an hour from the northwest. The highest wind gust observed was 37 miles per hour from the northwest. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 85 degrees, and the normal low is 65. The record high for tomorrow is 100, which last occurred in 1898, and the record low is 43, which occurred in 1950. Sunset tonight is at 8:17 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow